Good morning, traders. Anthony Crudele here, and welcome to NinjaTrader Live. Special morning here in Naples. We have Danielle Martino booth here up in the corner. Good morning, Danielle.
Good morning, everybody.
We had to introduce her first. Everyone's probably like, who's that person in the corner? They all know who it is.
Everybody knows who Danielle is.
Yep. Good morning, Chad. Let me introduce the panel, and we'll do our usual. Joining me in studio here in Naples, senior economist Tracy Shuchart. Good morning, Shai.
Good morning, all.
And the man who's not on the big screen this morning, he's on the small screen. He's a little upset about it. He wants to be introduced on the big screen, but here he is, senior market strategist Jim Cagnina. Good morning, Jimmy.
Good morning. It's still a glorious day on the island and a great day to trade futures.
Yeah, well, we'll see about that, Jimmy. Overnight, I'll touch base on what I saw overnight, and then we'll get to Shai in the news, and we'll get to the panel. S&P up just a little bit, NASDAQ up a little bit, Russell up a little bit, Dow down. The divergence continues. It's the summer of divergence. I've been talking about that. Crude oil got a little bit of lift. Right back to that 82 to 84 area I've been talking about. It's the anchored VWAP from the beginning of the year, and I feel like crude oil is obviously gets sloshed around by these headlines, but it's where the volume-weighted average price is from the beginning of the year. I know we got a macro panel, but technically we're kind of just priced around this area that, again, I think we're waiting to get more information. We'll talk to Shai about that. Gold off a little bit this morning. Continues to defend the 4,000 area. Bonds off just a little bit, probably due to crude oil being pushed up a little bit higher. Dollars mixed. And again, today is all going to be about the FOMC, and then we have earnings afterwards. 34% chance of a rate hike today. I call bullshit on that, but we'll see. We'll see. Shai, the news.
All right, so peace shattered in the Middle East. Escalations restarted after a 4-day pause with the Houthis attacking a Saudi vessel in the Red Sea. The U.S. said its military forces were targeted by Iran overnight, with the U.S. and Saudi Arabia retaliating, striking Tehran-backed militias in Iraq. This morning, we did have Yemen's Houthis say they are considering imposing fees on commercial ships sailing through the southern Red Sea, throwing another wrench in the picture. Crude up overnight, over 4% on this. 321 cracks up again, with Ukraine hitting one of Russia's largest refineries. Next, we had a wild day in the Kospi overnight. Once again, Kospi was down 13% at one point, hitting a circuit breaker for the second consecutive day. SK Hynix reported fell as much as 15% earlier in the overnight session as exponential second quarter earnings and revenue growth failed to satisfy analysts' elevated expectations. The stock did trim its losses close to 9.6%. U.S. listed shares are trading down about 3.4% this morning. Meta and Microsoft after the bell today to test U.S. AI investor sentiment. And last but not least, of course, it's FOMC day. We've got Citadel Securities and PGIM putting their weight behind a hike has bond traders on edge, though most expect a hawkish hold with 2 to 4 dissents. Many fixed income traders noting that Walsh is a wild card, quote unquote. As you mentioned, 35.8% chance of a hike going into this meeting, one of the largest in a while. We will definitely get to Danielle a bit more on this, but first a quick look at the data docket. As far as data is concerned today, we do have crude inventories at 10:30 a.m. Now they have become important again as we reach tank bottoms at Cushing and the SPR. So crude traders will be closely watching those numbers. Then, of course, at 2 p.m. FOMC.
Thanks, Shai. Normally, I'd go do we care about the Kospi? But because we got Danielle, I'm going to go to her this morning and start off with the 35.8% chance of a rate hike. Does it make any sense, Danielle?
Well, not given what the Kospi's doing. I'm not trying to be cheeky. We just have to remember that when Jay Powell started in February of 2018, he had about 10 months of runway before the credit markets stopped him cold. And we know that unlike in 2018, unlike 2007 and unlike 2000 for that matter, that credit and equity are more intertwined than they've ever been, because what's happening in the Kospi also reflects back like a mirror on some of the crazy leverage that we're seeing that the hyperscalers take. I think there was a piece of paper priced at 7.53% a few days ago. I think it was Apollo. My point is, it's the credit markets that it'll put all this discussion about forward guidance to the side, because there will be much bigger fish to fry for Kevin Warsh. He's just trying to get the runway that he needs. And I like a contrarian way of thinking going into this meeting, and that's that if he does, as Harley Bassman suggested, rip off the Band-Aid and say, if there's 50 basis points of pricing from here on out to Kingdom Come, let's just do it, get past it, because it's my job to surprise markets, and see what happens at the long end of the curve.
So I guess my question about Warsh, and you said people think he's a wild card right now, right?
Yeah.
But yeah. I think part of this is theater, in my opinion, right? I mean, am I wrong on this, Danielle? Did President Trump put somebody in who's going to be a wild card? I don't see him doing something like that.
I think that today is his day to shock. If he's going to shock, he's going to shock. We forget that way back when Powell pushed through a 50 basis point rate hike, but at least he had the media on his side the weekend before to pre-broadcast what he was going to do. And we know that Warsh is not using any such kinds of mechanisms, shall we say. So if he's going to surprise, he's going to rewrite the playbook, because we've never seen any kind of move from the Fed if there wasn't at least a 50% probability or more of that move taking place. So if he's going to do it, he may as well do it. The problem is, what happens at the long end, and what is it signaling? I just tweeted out right before I came on that TSA traffic, traffic at our airports is at the lowest in the post-pandemic era. It really is going to depend on what these task forces do and how long Warsh has before he is tested by the credit markets, which again are inextricably linked with the AI trade.
Jimmy, we go to you. I don't buy that he's going to hike tonight, but I think even if he did, the question is, right, what would be the trade off of that? In my opinion, I'm almost thinking, after hearing Danielle, maybe it is to buy the bonds no matter what, even if he hikes it. Maybe the bond market is slowly finding a bottom here. What are you seeing overnight, and what are your thoughts on that?
Yeah, I mean, the 2-year, the 5-year, the 10-year, and the 30-year, they all made, they're bounced off their lows that they made last week, but just by a little bit, not by a lot. So there was a nice low in last week. They've rallied a tad bit on the treasuries, but not enough for me to get overly bullish. I don't know if I want to buy any of these things overnight. I mean, the commitment to traders, even on the 10-year note, week over week, has kind of changed subtly, but enough to raise your eyebrows. So the 10-year, the specs are more short, 880,000 contracts, and the commercials were more long, 890,000. You had a similar effect also on the bonds. So I think it's bracing itself a little bit here. And again, until we get some kind of relief picture here, I'm not interested in getting long any of the treasuries.
What do you think about the 35.8%, to make sure I'm accurate according to Shai's numbers, about this rate hike coming this afternoon today, Jimmy?
I'm surprised. I mean, if you're referring to the CME Fed funds tool, we have not seen anything other than 90% plus the day before and the day of over the last, I don't know, couple of years. So it is shocking that it's this high right now, that the market's thinking, well, maybe.
Yeah. Shai, where does that leave us coming into today? I mean, this is probably, as Jimmy said, the highest amount of uncertainty we've seen coming into a Fed meeting. Obviously, I think, who was it earlier this week? Citadel? Was it Citadel that said that?
Citadel, yeah, we talked about that yesterday morning. We also had PGIM also putting their weight behind a bond hike call.
So what do you think about it?
Well, what do I think about it? I think it's going to depend on, I think it will be hawkish no matter what, because we've heard from several of the members. They all sound many of them sound pretty hawkish still. We just had oil at $93. So that, even though we have come back down off those highs, it's still flowing into the inflation equation. Why is TSA passenger down? Because fuel costs are so high right now. Airline tickets are exploding. Consumer can't handle that. And so that is still, even with, prices coming back in crude oil, with them elevated and likely to stay elevated for almost a very, very long time, I would say, we are going to have that inflationary pressure because energy filters into everything that we do. And we're also seeing inflationary pressures from the AI trade, right? All this, all the debts that they have, prices are going up. We've seen many companies raise prices. Apple just raised prices 25%. They're going to raise prices again. And technology tends to be deflationary. It is not now. Now it's inflationary. So there are a lot of inflationary pressures there. So it'll be interesting to see if Warsh takes this into account and decides to do something about it today.
Danielle, I want to go to you and dig in a little bit more on the data. Is the inflation really tied to the price of crude oil? I think we've all talked about this. I said earlier, I said technically crude oil is kind of right where I think it should be. When you say should be, I mean, that's just technically, it's right at the anchored VWAP. That's technical talk. But when I look at it from a macro perspective, everyone thinks, not everyone, but a lot of people think it should be much higher. But is the Fed really looking at the inflation numbers and saying, oh, crude oil is really the culprit here? When you look beyond just oil, is inflation really that hot? What do you see behind the scenes?
No, and I don't even think it's behind the scenes. I mean, ever since Truflation, TRU, was put on the Bloomberg terminal, you can pretty much watch in real time what 15 million plus prices are doing, tracked on the blockchain on a day-to-day basis. We're talking about 1.29% on the core here. There is just not enough capacity for pass-through right now. I certainly hear what Tracy's saying about Apple. I am sending 2 college freshmen off in just a few weeks, and they both needed cute little laptops. I get what she's saying, but there's only so much blood that you can squeeze from a rock when you've got wage disinflation, when you have so many Americans working second jobs. So the pass-through is simply not what it needs to be. We saw P&G missed this morning as well. Consumer-facing companies are really taking it on the chin because there is not enough purchasing power out there. And I think we have to be focused on that, understanding that higher input costs are going to absolutely roast profit margins. And that's what we're seeing time and again with these companies. I get the AI trade. I get everything that we need to import in order to build all of these data centers. But again, that's not something that is on the radar screens of the average working American who is really struggling to get by right now.
So what's the trade then, Danielle? Where do you put your money in this type of scenario? I mean, if the Fed is going to be talking a little bit more hawkish, as Shai says, which we would make that assumption. If they don't hike, they're going to talk more hawkish. So then what is the trade then?
See, I don't know that I think there's a presumption there of talking more hawkishly. I don't know that he could push through a 50 basis point hike and say we had a great family fight and this was the outcome. And I'm not telling anything about what's happening in the future. He's done it every single time he's been at the podium. And even though there are other Fed officials who are talking hawkishly, none of them are speaking dovishly. Even if that's the case, right now the market only wants to hear from one person, and that one person remains tight-lipped. If he stays that way, and again, he wants for the markets to decide how to interpret the data. And if you look at triple C's in credit, they have really spiked. If you look at the hyperscalers' cost to insure, those spreads, they have gone up quite a bit. Follow credit. That is the absolute trade for me. We have bankruptcies in this country at a 15-year high. We have personal bankruptcies up 50% since the pandemic started. I think we're going to see a continuation of that trend. Again, I think a rate hike today is not needed for this economy, but I think you could have the same end result. In other words, the Fed sliding violently into an easing mode.
And Shai, wasn't there something earlier this week too? I remember one in your news reporter. This had maybe just come up in a conversation too, like something to do with housing, like housing, the most amount of foreclosures or something like that. I know the data has not been great for the consumer. So we talk about inflation and the Fed potentially raising rates, but then again, what does that do to the consumer? And again, what is the repercussions of this on the stock market? Because to me, that's where it gets really interesting. Because the Nasdaq's been teetering here. I think for all things considered, if you really look at the market that probably should be suffering the most, it's not. It's the Russell. We've talked about that. And the S&P's just kind of stuck in mud. I mean, just kind of talk us through this a little bit.
Kind of the AI trade. Well, I mean, the thing is, as far as markets are concerned, they would love a cut or a dovish hold, right? Absolutely. That's where markets would react the best in that scenario. You'd also have gold and silver and copper loving that as well. But we don't know that that is necessarily going to happen. But we do see the consumer in a pinch right now. Again, we've got rising airfares. We have rising gasoline costs. We're still over $4 at the pump, or back over $4 at the pump once again. We have student loan defaults.
That's the other thing we were talking about.
At the highs.
Yep.
You've got delinquencies, credit card delinquencies higher. You have foreclosures. I mean, there's a lot going on right now. The consumer is very pinched. Again, I hate to say we talk about the K-shaped economy or maybe the E-shaped economy where you have kind of the middle class in the middle there. Yep. But, the consumer is feeling the pinch even though our stock markets are still, near all-time highs.
Yeah, no, I mean...
I'm going to jump in here
Danielle.
for 2 seconds to your point, Anthony, about shelter disinflation, which is the largest input. We're seeing rental concessions at record highs. And that's not going to come out necessarily in shelter disinflation for some time. But if you're having to push through record concessions to get people into apartments, and we're talking about Class A properties here, the luxury build that they cannot fill, that is going to find its way into the CPI, into the PCE, in the form of shelter disinflation. We're seeing a broadening out of home price disinflation around the country. This will matter. And it will matter. And it especially depending on what the data task force does, it might be already be on Warsh's watch list.
It's kind of really a big day for July here with this. Jimmy, I want to go to you. I mean, when I look at markets, I look at what are the trends right now. We know that Nasdaq has been the weaker market out of the indexes. We've been seeing that divergence. I've been talking about that. We also know that the bond market has somewhat stabilized off the recent low. We'll be watching to see how the markets react to that. But I want to talk a little bit about gold. Gold is a market to where we've been talking about how it's been really trending weak, but it's been like lately, suddenly in random spots just holding. It's not selling off the way it used to. I'd be very curious to see what that looks like today. And I guess maybe lay the landscape out of where we are on some of these markets going into this Fed meeting today that are like kind of at fragile moments here for July.
Yeah, I'm glad you called out gold. I mean, gold right now, it's just been in a downtrend for a long period of time right now. Any attempt at a rally fails relatively quickly. And we have some nice trend lines and that kind of thing. But as you pointed out, every time we dip below 4,000, I don't know if it's a psychological level or a real supply and demand reason, but we do get buyers to kind of pop back up above that level. Right now, we're tracking 40.79 we're in December crude gold, by the way. But there's some really good lows in here. There's a double low. It's a nice tight range so far in gold. It's framed by the top of the conversation, that July 6th swing high at 42.15, and it's just a sideways kind of trade right now. So I'm keeping my eye on the moving averages and on the trends, but we could easily get a break, either a break up or a break down, depending even today, depending on what the news is. But right now, it's just kind of like nothing to see here, folks. We're just going to be parking the bus.
Danielle, where does gold fit into this equation right now?
So what I think that people are missing about gold, and I agree with everything that Jimmy just said, is that if there is and I sound like a broken record, but if he slams the economy into a disinflationary type of shock, people forget that even in deflation, if there is some kind of a shock that emanates and carries through to credit, gold is a real safe haven, and people flock to it. So you could have a counterintuitive move despite a Fed rate hike in anticipation of an easing cycle. And I think that that's one of the reasons right now that gold is sniffing out this floor. Again, psychological or not, if every time it bounces off 4,000, it seems to come back. But we have to remember, gold is not just an inflationary hedge. It is also a place to hide in the event of any kind of financial markets turmoil.
Yeah, that's why I brought this up, because as traders or investors, well, if you're watching the markets like we are every single day, you start to notice nuance, right? Context and nuance. In a scenario where we've seen the bond market continue to slip, you would expect the gold market to continue to probably slip as well, right? Because as rates are going higher, it's not necessarily favorable for gold. All of a sudden, gold has just stopped going down. I mean, it's not going up either, right? Now your anticipation of this Fed meeting, and I feel the same way that Danielle does, that you could have a scenario today where the Fed comes out hawkish shy, or they raise rates. Again, I call bullshit on this, but I still think if it does happen, I just want to make that clear. I don't care if I got cake on my face later, that's fine. But I still think that if that does happen, you could have that counter move in gold. Because, again, when I look at the nuance of what's happening, gold has stopped going down when you think it should continue to go down, technically, and because of interest rates.
Well, yeah, you have a natural buyer under 4,000. We do have, central banks are a natural buyer under 4,000 and have said we are buying under 4,000. That's why I think every time we dip slightly below that, you have a bid come into the market.
That's a good lean. What's that, Jimmy?
No, I just, just for the day traders out there, I did go to Edgeful and do some stats on gold performance on a Fed day. And I looked back 6 months and 2 years. The 6-month number is gold is down 0.27% on Fed day. And in the 2-year number, it's down 0.69% on a Fed day. So there's a little bit of negative drag here on Fed day for gold. And I know the interest rate environment kind of justifies that lately, but it's a stat we should probably think about for the day traders.
And, if I can put one more thing on their screens, the most visible for traders, at least the most visible curve is the 2-year tenure. So we're at all of 32 basis points right now. If there is a shock and you were to, oops, I inverted the curve. I mean, it should be like a, I don't know, Taylor Swift song.
Britney Spears, I think. I'm just saying.
Sorry, Britney Spears again. I still listen to Frank Sinatra. Kill me. But if we were to see any kind of a shock to the markets, you could see that curve invert just like that. And boy, would that freak out the markets.
That used to be indicative of a recession, wasn't it? But we don't have recessions anymore, Danielle. That's what I've heard. I mean, I'm just saying.
Well, without forward guidance, we don't have much anymore.
So,
they got rid of those a while ago.
Can I get a question in for Danielle? This has been bugging me forever. We got maybe three more, I think, meetings before midterms. Is this in the back of the Fed officials' minds right now?
Oh, I think it is. We have to remember that we've had very few Fed chairs who have not been PhDs in economics. Warsh happens to be one. He was there in the thick of things during the financial crisis. Yeah, this is in the back of his mind. And if you're Kevin Warsh and you want to go into the midterms for the person who appointed you in an easing mode, this is one surefire way to get it. I mean, this is as perverse thinking as we can possibly conjure. But we have no idea what we're going to get from it. No, he's not a wild card. He's a wild man at this point. So we have to be prepared for anything.
Danielle, we have a minute and a half. We're so thankful to have you here this morning on the panel with us. We're going to let you get the final word before I close out and go to Jimmy's Edge report.
So I would be following freight. Truckstock.com data has been coming down pretty hard to the benefit of the rails. But if the real economy is starting to slow, truckstop.com is a real good place for you to be able to follow that trend. And again, watch the CCC spread. Because if something really starts to break and you start to trickle down into other areas of junk, that's going to be highly problematic when these AI hyperscalers are starting to see pushback in the corporate bond market in terms of pricing some of these gigantic deals. If investors are going to start to demand more, we have to remember what Jay Powell's boogeyman is, and that is high yield bond issuance. If that slows, all bets are off.
Yeah, everybody, go and check out Danielle's newsletter. Become a subscriber of it. I'm a subscriber of it. Shai is. Shai's a premium. She's in the chat. She's got all, with all the cool kids. Danielle, I'm not smart enough to be in that chat. I just be in there listening. I wouldn't, maybe add a friendly face in there, but that's about it.
And just when you least expect it, she comes in and go boom with a dive bomb, and you're, where'd she go?
Yeah. Oh, don't get her. Once we know once she gets wound up, she'll fire. Again, Danielle, so thankful to have you here with us this morning. Everybody, go follow Danielle on X. Go check out what she's doing with her newsletter and everything Danielle's doing. Follow her on all the major news networks as well. We're thankful to have her here with us on NinjaTrader Live. But
thank you.
It's about that time for this morning's Edge Report. Take it away, Jimmy.
All right, here is the daily chart on the NASDAQ Anthony was talking about. It is heavy right now. These are daily candle charts right now. I've anchored a volume-weighted average price from the lows that we saw back on March 31st. And you can see this is, again, another day we're trading well below that VWAP, suggesting sellers are still in charge. Now, for that same time period, we've retraced to that 38.1% level here. That's kind of a textbook level, but it's also a precipice level here. So I'm a little worried here. That's 27,922, give or take a couple points, depending on how accurate my anchor is. But that's about where we're at right now. So heavy, when I say heavy, well, we have room to go to the downside. We have that lower standard deviation band here, 150-day simple moving average, right by that 50% retracement. That's at 26,968. Overnight, look at that. I mean, it's a red candle overnight. We failed to make a higher high, but we did fail to make a lower low, but days early. And look at RSI. RSI is trending nicely. There's no divergence there. This is trending down toward that 30 level. Intraday, oopsie, let me move this thing out of the way. Apologize for this, guys. Just get a little more real estate on my screen here. Intraday, maybe you could suggest, well, this is anticipatory a little bit. Don't forget, this is a triple whammy day, right? We got conflict in the Middle East. We have possibly exciting Fed day, and then we have some bigger earnings coming out after the close at 4:00 with Meta and Microsoft, and then followed up by Apple and on the next day. So right now it's kind of a relatively tight range right now. Session VWAP is almost flat. It's almost straight across right now. So suggesting that, again, we're kind of winding around, zigzagging back and forth. Put support. This isn't 0DT put support, but put support at 28,000 is a big level. And right next to that is that high vol level, which is at 28,025. So these are two areas of interest that are pretty close, and they're kind of defining the top of the resistance area right now. Yeah, we saw a little bit of a spike up after the Asian IB, but that immediately failed. Sellers brought us all the way back down, and we tested this S1 level at the bottom here as part of the daily pivot study, 27,633. Below that, previous session's lows, 27,603, nice target on the downside. One-day min, and then 0DT put support at 27,500. So there are a lot of targets both ways. I expect some volatility today in these markets. Even though usually you get some kind of anticipation oftentimes in these markets on Fed Day, I think today is going to be a little different. Daily chart on gold, let's take a peek. We already kind of talked about this a little bit. Again, it's pretty tight, but I do expect some kind of action today. This is the third day in a row we sold off. We're trying to make new lows from yesterday. We're approaching that previous month's close, previous quarter's close at 40.38.5, and then ultimately we have support down here at 39.55. So below that 4,000 level, a double bottom has formed. On the upside, well, previous week's highs are kind of defining the conversation there, 47.71.4 right now. It seems like we're a long way away from that. RSI, from a momentum point of view, is going sideways there. Not a lot to talk about. Let's kind of shoot over to intraday again just to kind of see what happens. Again, the VWAP is relatively flat until just now. We have a little bit of selling going on. We're going to target for the second time overnight previous session's lows, 40.71 as we mentioned. Below that, we have some targets. We have S1 at 40.58. We have JAX1 at 40.50. That's the biggest gamma level. One-day min below that, and then that S2 at 40.27.5. So there's a lot of targets here on the downside on gold, as literally we're trying to make some as we're speaking. Now, if this thing does turn around here, keep an eye. The point of control is very immature right now. There's not a lot of data yet to really form this up a little bit of a double distribution if you squint, but the official point of control is at 40.91, so a little bit higher. The London IB defined the top of the conversation here. This is resistance all day long, 41.06 spot 7. It's going to be tough, but if we do get a breakout to the upside, 41.30 is that JX2 level, right by R1 and right by blind spot 2 from MenthorQ secret sauce, and that one-day max is pretty close, right up to previous session's highs at 41.45. So a couple of areas here where we have multiple targets for gold. So in any event, that is this morning's Edge Report. Everybody, good luck today, and we are going back to Naples.
Thank you, Jimmy. Shy, preview of our guest.
We have Joseph Wang, who is CIO of Monetary.
We'll get there.
I'll get
together.
there. Sorry.
We'll get there together.
Monetary Metals.
No, Joseph Wang doesn't need an introduction. Everyone knows who Joseph Wang is. He's here with us every Fed Day. He's one of my favorite people to talk to. All right, let's take a look at who else will be on NinjaTrader Live throughout the morning. Of course, following the morning gap, we will go from Danielle D. Martino booth to Joseph Wang. And now after that, we have Tape Talk with Pharm. Then we have Trade the Open with Kane and Leo. We'll see if Leo is wearing a hat. I saw him the other day on X without a hat on. It's a rare sighting. Yeah, I know. It is. It's a rare sighting. Midday markets, we've got XY, Nick Furtick, and Stowe. And then we have live FOMC coverage led by the one and only Maggie Lake. She will have Blake, Shy, and Jimmy with her, and then trade the close way there at the bottom, Tanya, Selma, and Jack. All right. Let's bring in Joseph. Joseph, good morning.
Hey, good morning. Great to see you two again. Thanks for having me.
Great to have you here as usual. I look forward to this segment each and every month. And Joseph, for a July FOMC meeting, it's a pretty big one. 35% anticipation of a rate hike. What say you?
Yeah, so I think this is a really interesting Fed meeting, like you mentioned, Anthony. So usually, historically, as far as I've been covering the Fed and the modern Fed, the Fed doesn't like to surprise the markets. So they would actually go out of their way sometimes to guide the markets to what they're going to do. We've seen this in the past. Whenever they think the market is mispricing something, you have a panel of Fed speakers go out and guide the markets to what they want to do. They don't like to surprise the markets. But as we know, we have a new sheriff in town, and he is happy to surprise the markets. So he doesn't like forward guidance. So you have this really interesting situation here where you have a third of a chance of a rate hike. Now, in thinking about what happened today, I think we should kind of review what happened the past few weeks. So the past few weeks, we've actually gotten pretty good inflation data. CPI, core CPI on a month-over-month printed at one of its lowest prints ever, 0% month-over-month. And that kind of assuaged the market's fears of a rate hike. However, though, just taking a step back, we also have the FOMC's house view as to what's driving inflation. Now, they gave us 3 reasons. First, it's tariffs. Second, it's the AI build-out. And third, it's energy prices. Now, looking at those 3 factors, we can see that 2 of them are not going the right way. Now, tariffs, that's kind of going through the system, so I don't really worry about that. Don't think they worry about that either. But energy prices, last time we had a memorandum of understanding, oil totally imploded. Today, as I look at the screen, it looks like it's war on again, and energy prices are going higher. So that's a big problem for the Fed. Secondly, thinking about the AI build-out, we got earnings from Google last week, and Google is actually increasing their CapEx spend. So that AI-driven inflation, it looks like it's going to get worse. So from the Fed's perspective, I think they are definitely in a small hiking cycle. The market is pricing in 2 hikes this year. Now, in thinking about where those hikes can come from, I actually think there's a very good chance we could have a hike today. And I know that's unconventional, but when I think of it from Kevin's perspective, if you have to hike, and I think they do have to hike this year, where would you want it to be? Would you want it to be, close to the midterms? We all know the president really doesn't like that. So from their perspective, I think it would make sense for it to happen sooner. And so then maybe you don't have to hike around the midterms. Maybe that will kind of hurt sentiment and maybe depress asset prices enough that you won't have to hike anymore. But if not, you could also hike in December. But hiking near the midterms, I think, is something they would strongly want to avoid to do. So that, in my perspective, is what makes it, I think, likely that we could have a hike today.
I want to get to Shai, but I have to ask you, if that does happen, what do you think the reactions to the major markets would be?
Oh, well, they would not like it, of course. Maybe so forward guidance is something that we kind of implemented because we don't like they don't like volatility in the markets. Well, I guess we're going to find out why we kind of started forward guidance to begin with. Now, this is going to be a surprise to the markets. I think the equity market, the risk assets will behave poorly. You guys were talking about gold earlier. I think gold would behave very poorly. I think the long bond would do well, actually. So you're kind of showing the world that you are a hawkish Fed. And I think the long bond likes that. Now, one more thing I think should we hike today, and I don't know if we will, would accomplish is that it would really cement Kevin's new policy of having no forward guidance, right? The only way you could really prove to the markets that you're someone who is, not going to give forward guidance is that if you properly surprise them. And today, I think it's a low-cost way of doing that.
Do you think they have, because we have been seeing some weakness in the labor market on the last, couple of reports, a little bit, but I mean, it's come down from the, huge triple digits numbers that we had. So do you think they'll take that into consideration and not want to hike into kind of a slightly weaker labor market?
So totally correct. For Fed is dual mandate, full employment, price stability. Now the labor market, the last job sprint was, I think there was some weakness in labor participation. But if you look at it overall, now the Fed's house view has now moved towards that because we have low population growth. It's totally okay to have low job creation. Even zero job creation a month would be okay as well. So that kind of changes how you interpret the labor data. And I also know that last week we had unemployment claims at multi-decade lows, so that also suggests a strengthening labor market. But from their perspective, though, if you remember what Kevin talked about at his last meeting, it was all emphasis on the inflation mandate. There's very, very little discussion about employment. They do perceive their employment mandate to be met and are really emphasizing inflation, which suggests for higher rates and part of the reason why the market price is in 2 hikes this year.
And what do you expect from the presser? Because if they do hold, say, for instance, is he going to come off hawkish? Is he not going to say much? We all depended on Powell was very vocal during the presser. You knew exactly kind of what he was thinking. How do you think Warsh is going to react?
I hope we still have a presser. Otherwise, it's going to be a boring afternoon. So Kevin doesn't like to talk to the press. He's last time he said that he only really wants to talk if he has something to say. So if we do have any change in interest rates, I imagine he would be taking questions. But if we don't have anything happening, I'm thinking it'd be a very brief conference, and maybe he talk a little bit about his task force, which is the new news that came out during the intermeeting period. But I don't think he's going to guide towards his next move. That's his signature, right? Not talking about the rate path.
What do you think about that, Joseph? Do you think less communication is better?
So the theory is, according from their perspective, is having a little bit more risks premium is good for the markets because let's say that you have first off, you don't commit yourself to a certain set of facts. That facts could change and you could end up being wrong, right? They committed to keeping rates low during the pandemic and facts changed and that kind of kept them from hiking as early as they'd like. I personally think that it's a good thing to have some bit more uncertainty in the markets. The reason being that if you don't have that degree of uncertainty, you could have people lever up, thinking that the Fed said this, I'm going to lever up and bet on it, and that extra leverage, I think, creates instability in case facts on the ground change. So having a little bit risk in the markets, I think, prevents the buildup of too much leverage, and that overall will make the market safer.
I personally like the less communication. Just my 2 cents. I think when they overtalk it kills everything.
I would agree with that.
Yeah.
I don't like them talking too much, though. That it makes FOMC day is more interesting again, I guess, right? Because before
we
it was
don't know.
kind of a, Powell, you kind of knew walking into that.
Purple shirt, blue shirt, green tie, red tie. What were they? Remember the briefcase, Joseph? Oh God, it's in his right hand. It's in his left hand. I mean, God, I'm actually glad that there's less communication. We've only got a little bit. We've got a little bit of time left with you, but I want to bring up the trade that maybe nobody sees coming, and part of me feels like if the Fed does raise rates, I think we all know what the repercussions would be from that perspective to the markets immediately. Equities down, gold down, and I think those are the two that would come to mind initially. Obviously, bond market. Well, who knows about that? The bond market, that could be a different thing, like you said, with the long end. But where's that? If that happens, does that instill maybe a different thought process into the gold market or to the equity market? Because in my opinion, gold has suddenly showed a little bit of nuance, I think, in the tape where it's like it's struggled to go down lower. Is there a possibility if the Fed were to raise rates that this would be the washout that gets the gold buyers back in? Again, I'm looking for like what that counter thought process would be, because I think we all know the initial reactions, but maybe what happens following this could be different than maybe most people perceive on the surface.
So I think when I look at the markets, I think there are three things that I focus on that are going to determine price action for every market. One, of course, is what the Fed will do. So we are in a small hiking cycle. That's one thing. The second thing, of course, is that we have ongoing excitement in the AI sector. If you look at the COSPI, it doesn't look very good. And maybe that will spill over to what happens in big tech. And we have big tech earnings after the bell. That's going to be big as well. And the third thing, of course, is what's happening in the Middle East. And that impacts us through energy prices. Now, taking those three things and applying it to gold, I think that the hawkish Fed policy, anticipated rate hikes, is not good for the gold price. If we do have a hike today, we could have a washout price action. But that's just one factor. The other factor, of course, is that if we have higher oil prices, what I've noticed is that gold doesn't like higher oil prices. So if this Middle East conflict intensifies, and it looks like it's going to intensify, then I think that it might not just be a washout for gold. We could have gold continue to trade poorly until we have some more stability in oil prices. Now, the third thing is that gold does seem to have a positive correlation with equity prices. It seems to have become kind of a risk-on asset now. So I also want to see how gold reacts should we have continued follow-through to the downside as the AI bubble deflates. So eventually, I think that gold longer term is heading higher, but as we've discussed, even though it's building a base around 4,000, uncertainty in the Middle East and uncertainty in the AI unwind makes me very cautious on it.
Yeah.
Is there a chance, because some people are talking about 50 basis points. Do you see any world with that would happen?
Oh no, she didn't go there.
Yeah, I think a lot of I've heard some people with a lot of experience talk about that. I think if that happens, we're going to get some very, very angry tweets on Truth Social. Kevin's going to show up the next day. It's going to be bruises all over him, man. So no, I don't think that's going to happen.
Yeah. I don't think he'd show up if he did that. He would disappear.
Disappear to El Salvador somewhere, right?
Yeah. So final question for you. The Russell. So when we look at the indexes, I've been calling it the summer of divergence. And you have, again, look at today. Well, today everything is down at the moment. But yesterday we had the big divergence between the Dow and the NASDAQ, and we continue to have it. And when you look at what's been happening in the Russell, it's been an outperformer. Now, in this environment, Joseph, of all the things we've talked about, higher oil prices, right? We've talked about inflation. We've talked about rates going higher. What's happening with the semis and all of the tech space. But the Russell continues to grind up. It's still sitting near all-time highs. Why do you think that is?
Honestly, I never focus on the Russell. I just assume that it trades poorly. But now that you mentioned it,
that is funny.
Clip it.
We definitely got to clip that.
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Well, so I focus on like the big indexes. What surprises me though is the S&P trades really well. It's almost looks like it's pinned, right?
Exactly.
You have some degree of stability. So, maybe that could be something to do with some option structure, stuff like that. That is sometimes a reason for pinning, but it is a really interesting stability that I don't know. It's really mysterious. Like looking at what happens in AI, looking at the Middle Eastern war, looking at a hawkish Fed, I would think that the equity markets, all of them, would be lower, much lower, but they are surprisingly stable.
Yeah, and you have this divergence, right, Joseph? I mean, we'll end on that. I mean, the divergence, in my experience, when you see summer markets and you see divergence between the indexes, right, and you could take the Russell outside of this, you could look at the Dow, the S&P, and the NASDAQ, you don't have like this complete breakdown. You have it to where one is up, one is down a lot of times, and you see rotation. Historically, that has not been really bearish in my experience for equity indexes. That's simply just a summer market of rotation. Final thoughts, we're out of time, but I'm just curious, what do you think about the divergences we've been seeing in the indexes?
Well, Anthony, I think you're right. It looks like it just could be rotation. People moving out of tech, moving out of semiconductors and going into more defensive sectors. And that's stuff like healthcare. And maybe some people, I don't know why, maybe they're rotating to the Russell 2000. One last observation I'll leave you is that Jeremy Grantham had, he's, again, famous investor, hasn't been right for a while, but has very good data. He also noticed that during the dot-com boom, what happened was we had a rotation. The tech indexes did very poorly. Everyone rotated to the broader indexes. The broader indexes, actually the S&P 500, continued to go up. I think it made a new all-time high. But eventually, though, it also did quite poorly. So I think this is kind of a normal process. If you have a broader topping where you have a rotation out of the high-flying tech sector into the broader indexes, and then eventually everything comes down. So that's what I would be concerned about.
Joseph, we have to end it there. Again, thank you so much for joining us on these mornings before FOMC days. Again, we'll see you next month.
Thank you. Appreciate you.
Thanks, guys. Happy trading.
Shots fired, Shy.
That was a great clip, though.
That was
I don't
awesome.
know.
That will be on my Extreme later today. I'm just
going to throw this out there, though, and say it does. The Russell Daily does look a little bull flaggy to me. Just saying.
Bull flaggy. I mean, everything's flagging. Bull flag. I mean, okay. Well, again, Shai, final thoughts. A big morning with Danielle. Big shout out to Danielle and Joseph for joining us here today. Chad, hopefully you're enjoying this. They're great guests. I mean, not only are they super smart, they're fun, and it's always great to speak with them. Hit that like and subscribe button, by the way. You don't hear me. I'm not saying that enough in the morning. But Shai, final thoughts before we get to Pharm.
Yeah, keep an eye on, we have hostilities in the Middle East once again, rearing the ugly head. We do have oil inventories also at 10:30 a.m. Again, those are going to be important again because we are nearing tank bottoms. And I'm not even kidding about that. For Cushing and for the SPR. So those will be important numbers. And then it'll be hurry up and wait for FOMC, I guess, and then hurry up and wait for Meta and Microsoft after the bell.
Yeah, I mean, we haven't even talked that much about that, have we?
Exactly.
Right?
So this is really going to test investor sentiment in the big AI CapEx trade because they're two really big names. We saw what happened. We had SK Hynix, tank 15% after earnings today. So we'll see how U.S. investors are thinking of these companies.
Yep. I agree on all that. All right, Shai. We'll see you in chat. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
All right, let's bring in Pharm. Hey, Pharm, did you hear the shots fired? Did you?
Yeah, that was like the professional version of one of my bits on the Russell. Absolutely.
That was a class act of I don't give a shit. It's going to zero.
That's right. That was solid.
Oh man, that was funny, man. I don't know what else to say about it, but anyway. And the look of them, I can't wait to go back and see it. That's how much I enjoyed it. It was hilarious. Okay, so let's go to the charts because I have two things to share. Then I want to get to you and take a look inside the tape here. So first thing I want to talk about real quickly is crude oil. I talked about this earlier with Danielle and Shai, and year-to-date anchored VWAP been many years. I always had tip to Brian Shannon. He talked to me about anchoring VWAPs, and I started anchoring them from the beginning of the year. And it's really something I just keep up on all of my charts. I want to know where we are relative to that price at all times, right? If we're trending, I've seen years where we just keep trending above it or below it. And so it's just a great marker. I suggest everyone kind of pulls that up. It's a simple tool you can put on your daily chart. And it's just been sitting right here in crude oil, right around the 83 to 84 area. And it just keeps getting pulled into it like a magnet. And here's the interesting thing about it. A lot of times you'll see a market respond a little bit to it. This is totally Rodney Dangerfield, besides this right here, back in April. It's been blowing through it down, blowing through it on the way back up, down, back up. And again, and what that signals to me and why I want to talk about that is because it's a market that is really unsure of direction. And you have headlines that are pushing it around. And so technically, it's a market that is trading right around that volume weighted average price, saying that we don't really know what the trend is. And so it's a market to where for day traders, you don't have, if you like trending markets, it's a market you don't really have, I think, a clear trend. Now, obviously, it's been trending higher from the beginning of the year, and you have the support of that trend from the beginning of the year. It is what's been happening, has been going higher, right? But at this moment, when I see this, I start to say to myself, be very careful here, because it's a market that could rip right up and rip right back down. And I've been saying that, and that's exactly what's been happening. You go right up and then right back down. So again, just understand that if you're trading crude oil, just be small and smart about it. It's a headline ripper. It's not just a given that because we have tensions in the Middle East that the crude oil market's going to continue to go higher. So I just wanted to mention that because I think it's important to note. Because I always talk about market environment and where are we relative, and that's it. I think that's something to note. Today, Pharm, if we blip down to 27, like below 27,200 to 27,000, I'm going to start buying NASDAQ futures. I'm going to use micros for this one because I'm going to try and scale in. This is the anchored VWAP from the beginning of the year. And in my opinion, if this market is going to hold its bull run, the NASDAQ with the weaker market right now, I want to step in here. I'll risk 400, 500, 600 points in there. I put in my morning note 26,500. Gives me enough room to let a little wiggle room around this area hold. But if it holds, I'm holding them. I mean, I look for opportunities like this. I've seen too many bull markets where the markets come back to that anchored VWAP from the beginning of the year, and I didn't buy it, and then it goes back up and makes new highs. This will be the first retest, Pharm, from the anchored VWAP from the beginning of the year since we crossed it back in April. We have not yet retested it. So I think on a flush today, and I know it's FOMC day, and I don't love doing that on a day like today, but that's why I'm going to do micros, step in. For me, I will establish a swing position there. So I will be a buyer of NASDAQ on a flush out today. So that's all I've got. Let's see what you think in the tape.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely all eyes on the NASDAQ, right? And what it's going to be doing around the May low. So I've got kind of this intermediate time frame chart that I've shown every week, I think. It came down to the May low, so it broke below June, and it's sort of sitting in that look below and potential look below and fail area, I think, of this large range. As of now, it's still looking below, right? So there's definitely some risk here and risk of a liquidation break, depending on how today goes. On the flip side, if this does then reclaim sort of this upper range, I think you'd probably want 28,569 roughly, at least 469. I got to put those on the chart for sure, but they're pretty solid levels. I think you'd feel a little bit more comfortable that at least a short-term low is in. So certainly safer to come out of this FOMC, more constructive, back within last week's range at least. Otherwise, you are risking a broader liquidation break, I think. You mentioned 26.5. I think it's actually an interesting. I would buy your stop there at 26.5, Deli. I would love to do that. But it's a big spot. So I think that's why you've got it on there. It's kind of a big spot. So it would be interesting if we did get that break here. I think it's actually that might actually be a little bit less bearish to me to break this month and continue to break lower, as opposed to holding in for the month of July, and then breaking lower in August. Might be a little bit more bearish. So, like, big picture, that's what I'm watching on NQ. And like, yes, I mean, it hasn't done anything. My new life goal is to just absolutely rinse these dispersion traders. I want nothing else out of life. I can just die happy after that, because it has just been maddening. I mean, it hasn't done anything. We see sellers continue to try to offer this sort of 74.69 area. That's been key, 74.69 to 7,500, but they still haven't even made a lower low in their attempts to defend that. So they clearly don't have control of this area. Buyers have lost control, but sellers have not taken control. I would not mind seeing a liquidation break down through this 73.57 low, and I'm kind of lurking down here in the 73.30s, roughly, where I might consider taking along depending on what the NASDAQ is doing. So, I mean, I think that's big picture, what we need to be cognizant of on an FOMC day. It just is just keeping it big picture, right? There was some decent buying at yesterday's low. More than that, though, there was really horrible selling. And so like they were just begging to get squeezed. So, I mean, the low's okay, but I'm not in love with it necessarily. Look, I mean, just like when we're going up and, you know, so many traders make fun of the bears for trying to pick tops. You know, we always talk about like, you're going to have some supply trapped off sides, right? To find any break lower when you're in a persistent uptrend. It's kind of the exact opposite here, right? You're going to have to trap some sellers. You're going to have some demand trapped below, break away from some kind of a volume build, reclaim a prior area of build, and trap some sellers off sides. And we just haven't done that yet in any kind of a meaningful way. So you notice on Monday, we had these two sets of single prints. So I'll be watching if we do get a pop today. You know, do we reach into these single prints above this 256, 28,256, and then do we sell them back down? Or can we actually sustain a bid, clean up some of this structure, maybe on some volatility? We will see. I do think, you know, at least 448 to 469, 28,448 to 469 is sort of like a minimum reclaim. I mean, that doesn't even get you into value from last week, though. So there's a lot of work to do for bulls. And I like this 27,440 to 469 on a quick trap. I think that's probably the stronger area nearby price. So if it's just a minor liquidation break, then reclaims sort of these recent lows, that would be okay. To me on a day like today. I really am hoping. This is just driving me nuts, Deli. I mean, look left, look at all these lows on ES. Those stops, like, they must be taken. How are they not going to be taken today? So run all these stops. I want this guy taken out, like bare minimum. And I mean, I think if we're sustaining below 74.05 to 74.08, then maybe I get my target here, these lows in the 73.57 to 63 range. And again, I'm probably looking to buy 73.13 to 17 or 73.36 to 73.42. It is going to have to trigger a reclaim ultimately, though, as you saw kind of the path that I drew on that chart. It would have to at least trigger a reclaim of the 73.57 to 62, and then ultimately we would have to come back into this recent range. But I would love to take these stops today, because these lows have been absolutely driving me nuts on the ES. I think even shorter time frames. Look, we had a double distribution profile to the upside yesterday on ES and NQ, so that was a pretty good look. I mean, there's two sides to this, right? So we put in an okay low. Again, I think more driven by terrible selling than great buying. And then buyers showed a willingness to initiate higher. And there's two sides to that. It's like, okay, well, hey, buyers are willing to initiate higher. That's a good thing. But like, let's be honest, they've just been buying whatever the hell for so long. That's not really a surprise, but it also puts them at risk of being liquidated. Well, we kind of already did that. What a wild session this was last night, right? We liquidated the longs, then we liquidated the shorts, and then we liquidated the longs again. I mean, like, just violence with South Korea open last night. So there's probably a lot of cleared out positioning from today. So, you know, my plan was basically to watch roughly this 890 to 911 on an intraday basis as a bit of a pivot. Now we've just planted VPOC in there for the overnight session, so a little bit less interested in doing so. But I do think this overnight range, just call it yesterday's low to the overnight high. I mean, that's a pretty clean and clear range, right? So do we get a sustained break to the downside, or do we get through that overnight high? Like, it's going nowhere until it does one of those two things. So I would very much expect two-way trading in today's action. And I think this may behave once we open cash a little bit more cleanly but 941 to 969 offered for sure, 890 to 911. I think we probably risk yesterday's low coming back into play. And if we're sustaining above both of these spots, then I think the overnight high can be back in play. And ES is a similar picture. Again, I've been using 57 to 62 for a number of days here. And I think, again, firm offers below 57 to 62. I think we're coming back down towards the overnight. Like ES just doesn't even move, man. It's brutal.
It doesn't, man.
I mean, really, like it's been terrible. So again, I would love to see some weakness and just because it has no upside strength. Like, I mean, if these bulls are so pathetic that they can't lift this thing and they have not been able to lift this thing for a while, then just separate them from their contracts. Just rinse them out and bring in some strong ones. I realize it's not really like that in this situation. It's just a dispersion trade, which drives me nuts. But that's still what I want to see. I think clear strength above 69 to 72, but generally above kind of this 57 to 62 spot. Bulls look strong. They've got to lift those 7,500 spot again on that kind of intermediate time frame chart. They got to get back in control of this, finding bids above that spot, and I think they can find some strength.
I mean, I looked at the ES daily chart regularly, and I just look at it and go, I cannot believe it just does nothing. I mean, 7,100 is the year-to-date anchored VWAP. Tom Dog, you asked me where I anchored it from the beginning of the year. It's like, man, it's trading like the 10-year note. I mean, it really is. It's just like it just sits there a little low, little lower low, a little higher high, just totally pinned. And again, if I were to just pull back from everything that's happening, you'd be like, ES is just in complete summer mode. You have these divergences, but the Nasdaq's really busy, obviously because of the Kospi, which I never even talked about in my life until maybe a couple months ago. But nonetheless, it is the reality of the world we're living in. The overnight session and what's happening overseas is obviously with semis is obviously is something you have to take note of. But yeah, I mean, traders, I'm actually curious in chat, what market are you guys trading these days? Put the symbol in chat. I'm curious, is everybody just trading NASDAQ? Because if you're a day trader, I don't know what you're doing in the S&P. I was watching Merit trading yesterday, and I was like, man, it was even hard to watch. I mean, he made money, but it was like pulling teeth out of that thing. Yeah, a lot of gold NASDAQ. But anyway, Pharm. Yeah, we'll see. I agree with a lot what Chad said, a lot what you said. They got to rinse this thing, and maybe today's a scenario where it does happen. I didn't even ask you, do you think that with a 35% chance of a rate hike, is that really going to happen? I mean, it would shake things up a bit, but do you really think it's possible?
I think the market has to price in something here now because of the lack of forward guidance. I don't know if it's as high as 35%. I'd probably say it's 20. And if we do get a hike, what I'm going to be watching is the response to that. Joseph Wang mentioned the long bond might bid. I completely agree with that. Maybe that's wrong, but that's not like a typical view. And then I think you watch what the dollar does, dollar yen in particular. So I'm interested to see what behaves in a manner that we would not expect. And then I'll kind of drill in on that and see what's going on there.
Yeah. You see in chat, everyone's saying gold and NASDAQ. Again, I think gold and NASDAQ are going to be super busy today. We'll see. Again, busy day for a July, Pharm. A lot going on in the close. We didn't even talk about earnings. Right. But again, we'll catch up with you this later this week or on the Sunday show. Everyone go give my boy Pharm a follow on X. Check out what he's doing in our Discord. And then are you going to be in the Discord later today when I'm with Simba?
Yeah, I'll be in there.
All right, cool. All right, Pharm. We'll see you.
Take care, man.
All right, everybody. That leads me to the next little plug. Today at 4 p.m. Eastern, following the FOMC and right as earnings are about to hit, and maybe he and I will talk a little bit about that. I don't know if that'll come up. We'll see. The one and only Brett Simba. Man, I really like Brett. I've had a chance to meet him in person. Talk about a nice guy. What a business he's built with Tradeify. I mean, community, really just fantastic. And so going to have a conversation with Brett today at 4 p.m. Eastern in the Discord. You have to be there to hear it. It's not recorded. We'll do some giveaways. Well, Brett's going to do some giveaways. I'll give away some NinjaTrader swag. So come and join us today at 4 p.m. Eastern in the Discord. Should be a lot of fun. Again, quick recap, then we'll get to the boys for prop talk and see what they're trading today. Again, FOMC day. Got Meta and Microsoft after the close today. You heard Shai talk about a 35% chance, 35.8% chance of a Fed rate hike today. I think that really sets the tone for a lot of uncertainty leading up to this meeting today, and markets could be really jittery. Again, if you're going to trade it, just be small and smart about it and know that you've got really probably the highlight of the month and maybe of the entire quarter coming out right at the end of the day today. And again, two of the biggest companies in the S&P and NASDAQ are reporting as well. So understand market environment, everybody, if you're going to be trading before that. But we got two guys that'll be leading you throughout this morning. Let's get ready to trade the open with Kane and Leo. What up, boys?
Brother?
What's good?
What was the odds of Kane of Leo coming in with a hat on today? Did you see that? I mean, I was like, I didn't know who that was at first.
Did I see? I
thought it was him without the hat on. I thought it was Ben Affleck in that picture, to be honest with you.
I have no idea what you're on about.
I don't know what you're talking about, Deli.
I have no idea. Yeah, no idea what you're on about.
Listen, you two are so tight, I can't break this at all. It pisses me off. You know, you guys are unbelievable. You know, I got to figure out what I got to do to shake this tree up because this is some bullshit. always. The two of them are always together. I can't, I mean,
that bit went a bit too hard. Like we were gonna drag it out a bit, but you just threw the toys out instantly.
Yeah.
I mean, this is bullshit. I don't know. Whatever. All right. What do you want to talk about?
Maybe you're seeing things.
I was gonna show up with no hat on, and then I was like, you'd call me out on it right away. And so I was like, you know what, fuck it. I'm just going to wear a hat again. And then we'll just pretend like nothing happened. Like I didn't show up somewhere else without a hat.
It's just way too obvious. I know. All right.
So funny.
But the hat gate is over. Everyone knows I'm not bald.
Yeah, true. But actually, this started a whole nother thing, right? Because we were like, maybe he had a hair transplant because the hairline's a bit too good.
Jesus.
It was perfect.
It was a bit too
really
good.
He's got that touch up on Zoom where it's like, do you want to touch up a little bit or a lot? And Leo's got that thing slid all the way to the right.
Damn. That is cold blooded.
That's mean.
Yeah.
So funny though.
I'm just saying. Call it what it is. All right. Well, let's get into prop talk. All right, everybody. Each and every week, Kane and Leo, we do prop talk together. Brought to you by Tradeovate and NinjaTrader Prop. Who wants to go first this week? Since you guys already have everything planned out of what you're going to do and say, who wants to go first?
Ken can go first.
Who didn't know that?
Who didn't know that? Wait 2 seconds. I write all my notes down, and I need to log in to get my notes so I don't forget things.
Everybody, just take a break. Let's just.
I actually closed it when I was laughing. I pressed escape, and everything went down. So I kind of blame you two guys.
Like a team water break here. Is that what we're doing?
Anyway, I'm ready now. I'm ready. Okay, let's start with Lucid. We always end with Lucid because it's normally pretty good, but we're going to start with Lucid. Still pretty good. Lucid dropped Lucid Daily, a daily payout plan. So for those you don't know, the theme of the industry recently has been getting wider, offering more account types. Lucid came to market with Lucid Flex. It's been a massive success. They're now launching Lucid Daily. The high level of it is you can get paid daily, right? Hence the name. Similar to the likes of TPT or My Funded Futures from their rapid plans. But I will just speak about the elephant in the room because I think a lot of people, especially in my communities, have said it. It's currently more expensive. AJ addressed it. The reason it's more expensive is considering the current market dynamics in the industry, there's no point launching a really aggressive plan to roll something back or it be extremely unprofitable and ruin a really good thing. It's priced on the basis that it can only get better. So when you compare it right now, and I'm seeing lots of people today and yesterday compare these plans, the number one thing right now is the pricing doesn't. Like it's slightly more expensive. I would say in the next 90 days when the data starts to roll in, we'll see that trickle down. And ultimately, look, this has been the blueprint for Lucid. They haven't always been the cheapest, but they've always got their prices to the point where they are the most competitive. So I can only assume that they're going to get lower. And look, that has allowed them to to cross $500 million in payouts. I think that happened yesterday or the day before, which is absolutely phenomenal for, you know, a firm that didn't exist 2 years ago. And in the last 16, 17, 18 months, they've grown to be rank one and, you know, pay out $500 million in payouts, which is just absolutely nuts. Traderify, speaking of Brett, they removed the micro scalping rule from evaluations. It's been something that the industry have typically looked to abolish. It was legacy in some of the Traderify plans. So for evals specifically, there is absolutely no micro scalping rule there anymore. And last but not least, Funded Next added bulk buys to their platform. Again, another theme that a lot of people have been doing. So you used to have to buy like one account one by one. The industry is obviously an industry where you buy more than one account, and naturally they've adopted to that. But the plus side is Funded Next came to market about a year ago, and off their futures plans about a year ago now, just a little bit less. They launched with 90% profit split. They went down to 80, and now they're up to 95. So on their flex plans, the profit split's 95, and on their rapid plans, it's still 90. So everything is now kind of back to where it was. And to be honest, that's it from me. Yeah, that's it. That's it from last week.
I got a couple questions for you. One is the $500 million that Lucid has paid out. Is that a record for any firm? I mean, that sounds like quite a bit of money, and I'm just curious where that sits relative to any other firm's payouts.
So look, I don't think anybody else has done it in 15 months.
Yeah, I don't think anyone's done it. Well, no one's done it in that time frame. I'd bet everything I own on that. The reality is, there are a couple of firms that just don't share payout data that have been going a long time, and if you know they're paying out even half of what Lucid is paying out from a volume perspective, they probably got there. But Lucid has done it in a very short period of time, and been very transparent about sharing the data. So, yeah.
Last thing, you didn't bring it up, and I thought maybe you were going to. I saw that Top Step's doing an affiliate program again. Is that for real or was that a joke?
After shitting on affiliates for 3 years.
Oh, I mean, I figured. I mean, this is prop talk. I mean, and I want to hear what Kane thinks about it, both of you.
Leo, you want to go first?
No, I'm just saying. I think it's crazy. After they literally shit on affiliates, called them simfluencers. They have all these names up for affiliates.
Yeah.
And so now they're like, let's bring them back.
So I'll give you my 2 cents, right? And this is a complete guess at what Top Step are doing, right? You've seen the Dakota and Jay, they're like best friends, on Top Step Live. They're leaving Top Step Live. I think that Top Step are opening up their studio in Chicago. Everything is going to be done in person. They're going to have guests on remotely, but everyone that appears on stream regularly is either in Chicago or not on it. So they're departing. Jay and Dakota are probably about to either do one of two things: start a podcast, start their own day trading show, or start their own Discord or educational service. One of those four. All four of them they've shat on for the last 3 years, right? So they're about to, and if they were a prop firm and went against their word, we would call it a rug pull. So they're about to rug pull their audience. And then you've got Top Step employees, as Leo just said, and Jay and Dakota sit in there as well, is that they've called everyone influencers and all this stuff while sitting on Top Step Live trading evaluations and micros and not really showing like good trading. Dakota, I can actually kind of get behind. I think he's a relatively good trader, but the rest of the team, can't really see good criticism from. And they've heavily criticized affiliates and saying that they got rid of them because it's a predatory business, et cetera, et cetera. They recently bought the futures desk, Josh, and he's heading up like the innovation side over there. When I spoke to Josh at the Prop Firm Expo, his number one thing was, we don't want gamblers anymore. We would do everything to get rid of the whole gamblers. I think the affiliate business right now on Twitter, where they announced it, is actually one of the most useless spaces. It's just either P&Ls or affiliate codes. No one there is really a trader. They're all marketers. And this story that I've been told that makes sense when you don't have affiliates, and now you want affiliates back, it kind of shines a massive light on the rest of your business that says, what the fuck? And ultimately, if MP wants to, like, and TopStep want to do it, but they're gonna have to do it with real traders. Otherwise, they're just massive hypocrites for the last 3 years. So I kind of made my thoughts about it known on them when I responded to the thing. But I'm known as a Top Step hater. Like, people just think that I just love fucking kicking them in the balls. But the reality is I give them a hard time because I think that they've been here the longest. They've done it. They have the most money from a reserves perspective. They can do it better. They don't have to do this whole like race to the bottom line, chase stuff. So I could understand the admirable effort of like making real traders, but like it just goes to prove that there's more money to be made in sim than there is in life. And until that changes, I just have the same opinion, right? There needs to be a firm that comes to market that allows traders to trade in live and scale past it. Otherwise, this sim game is just going to continue being a game and not a real thing. And firms are trying to get it more back towards trading, but you're seeing more and more on Twitter now of people just saying that you can math this stuff out, and you can't math trading out, especially the average person. So it's kind of my thought processes on it. I didn't really want to kick Top Step in the balls yet again, but there we are.
Well, Leo, after that, all that,
I don't know how to follow that up.
just go through your regular motions, man. What were you going to say today? check your notes. Do you have your notes up like Kane?
From a tech perspective, I think we showed the NinjaTrader web refresh that's coming out, kind of early leak last time.
Yeah.
Last time we were on, and you were here because last week you weren't here.
When was that?
So,
yeah, I was going to say.
Yeah, it's been a while. It's been a couple of weeks. But I've been beta testing it, giving the team feedback. I'm going to continue to do that. I'm really excited to get that out there because I think it's going to be a massive win for traders on Trade8 and NinjaTrader. So I'm looking forward to that release when it does come to fruition.
Soon.
It's coming. Can't say a date. Yeah. Can't say a date.
No. All right. Well, I'm sure you guys will still have prop talk throughout the morning as chat's getting kind of fired up. But we do have breaking news. We have to go to breaking news before I bounce production.
Oh, that is not even cool.
That's bullying. Wow. That's bullying, chat.
Wow.
That's bullying. Danielle, I have one question for you, actually, before you leave.
I may just leave.
Take the hat off. Show them the hair.
I had him cut it from the Zoom before Leo put his hand on this morning to make sure. I said when Leo's in Zoom, if he takes his head out to adjust it, take a quick picture of it so we can have it so everyone could see it. I just wanted to make sure that we were clear about it. I mean, you guys, we started it off with this conversation. You think I was going to let that go?
Yeah, true.
This is war, Deli.
We kind of got you on that. Yeah. Sorry,
I'm declaring war against you.
All right. I mean, okay, listen. Hold on a minute. Has anybody? I want to make sure that everyone saw it. Let's pull it back up one more time to make sure that everyone can see it before we go.
Oh my god! How is this real? Is this?
I can't.
Am I dreaming?
All right.
He did it not once, but twice.
I wanted to make sure that everyone saw it. All right. So what were you going to say, Kane? What's the question?
My question is, you are probably better suited to answer this than I am. But what's going on with the single stocks volume? Where is it?
I mean, that's obviously here at Ninja, we're here just to put these products out when CME gets them ready. And here's the thing is, and I said this, I think I mentioned it to like Tim McCourt when we were on and everybody, there's 77 products. You got 55 single stocks. You've got 22 micros, and then you have 55 BTICs. So it's really like 132 products that are being launched. And again, they'll get it right. I mean, I think having market makers for that many markets at once, I think turned out to be a bigger challenge. But again, I would tell everybody, look, they'll get it right. They have in the past. I just think it was a massive amount of products at once. And I'm confident they're going to fix it. I mean, it is what it is. I mean, again, here at Ninja, we're just going to hear it list them, and I'm excited for them. I think that we'll look at this as a rough start. It is what it is, but over time, I feel confident that they'll get this right. I think it's too big of a product for them not to. So, I mean, again, that's about all I know about it, to be honest with you, Kane. I just think getting quotes for all of those markets turned out to be a bigger thing for the market makers, and so. Again, we'll see. I'm confident they'll fix it.
Yeah, I mean, I know nothing about it.
I think traders are too. Their expectations are too high for something so big and brand new. I mean, you can't expect this shit to work exactly like it's supposed to on day one. There's going to be hiccups. Like the volume will come in. Give it time.
Yeah, I mean, again, you've got a lot of markets they're making markets for right away, and I think that they'll get aligned with the market makers. It'll come out, and then I think retail futures traders will embrace these products, and I think they'll be massive. I just think that, again, you will look back at this rollout and say it was rough, which it was. I mean, kind of goes without saying. But I think as time goes by, we have to wait and see. I think it's all there is to it. I mean, I think the whole world is disappointed by it, but it shows that the amount of people that want to see them get it right, and that's why I'm confident that they will. So
yeah.
I'm ready.
All right.
I want to trade Apple earnings.
Well, I got to go. Well, listen, it's been a slice. Lot of conversation out of this. I know you guys got to get ready to trade the open. And, and maybe we'll show that picture later in case as people are piling in throughout the open. We want to make sure people don't miss what happens this morning. So, again, hit like and subscribe and never miss an episode of NinjaTrader Live. Boys,
there's no end to this, Deli. There's no end to this.
So funny.
Bye, Leo.
See ya. Okay, we got him good. He really threw his toys out of the pram as soon as we came in. He was like, "Fuck you guys, you got it all planned out." Like he just didn't know what to do.
And he had that whole picture planned while he was doing that. While he was talking his shit,
we ruined his plan.
That he was gonna put me on blast like that.
It's funny.
That is kind of crazy.
Where's my dog? I've lost him.
You lost your dog?
He's gone downstairs. He was at my feet a minute ago. I just went to see him and he's not there. What do you think's going on with the market?
Well, obviously,
up, down,
up, down, sideways. It's FOMC day. The thing that is, I mean, our vol is 141. There's been decent range for many, many weeks. I can't imagine it slows down. It's possible that it could. I really don't have like a strong opinion. I guess one way that I kind of look at this is if you zoom out on this higher time frame. So back to my 60-minute chart, this balance area that's highlighted here, the full 100% extension of it is this orange line. And that would be kind of a target for me on this break of balance, and we achieved it. And so that like gives me a little bit of a bullish tint going into the morning, considering, we may be at an area where buyers are trying to step in. We do have a low here that was made and then it was retested and then held. So there's a bit of a hint there that this low might be okay, at least for the day, but that could change in an instant. So I guess I'm looking a little bullish, like a bullish tint here, although the market's been weak. So kind of putting that into perspective, I don't think it'll be super straightforward this morning, especially with the FOMC later this afternoon.
Yeah, I agree with you, actually. I would say yesterday's low at 10 o'clock, I think it's a good low.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think when I look between NQ and ES right now, ES held the low yesterday at 10. right? And since then, if we look back like the last two lows that have been made on NQ, you have like these diverging lows, right? So you have three diverging lows across the board. And if NQ can hold 27,850s, I'm bullish on indices from here. We had a really good level like taken out this week, right? If this weekly candle closes bullish or even closes like remotely close to the open, like 28K or above, 28,300 or above, next week will look incredibly bullish. Take out all of June, most of May's price action, actually all of May's price action, a 10% pullback from the high, a nice little reoffer into, you know, an area that could give a bounce. And I think that if we look at, especially the way I trade, we have been seeing volume at these lows. You know, it's being bought up and then sold off into the afternoon, sold off for the open, being bought up. All we need now is just sellers to turn up and catch the buyers to turn up, catch the sellers offside, and I think we could get a pretty decent squeeze out of here. And it would make sense if I think if I can imagine prices now trading at 29K based on what I see on the chart now, I'd be like, yeah, kind of obvious. Took out all of June's lows, diverged below, got back above, and now trading back up and probably trading back towards 30K. That to me just seems logical. I want to get bullish down here. If I'm wrong, we're probably going to go down maybe like another 1,000 points to 27K. I get even more bullish there.
Yeah.
So I think it's a good area to get bullish, not sell these lows.
Mm-hmm. The image of Delhi is now percolating across Discords.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I'm already seeing
Where is it?
everywhere. It's very sad.
Well, they've really
Anyway.
they've really got a lot of photos of you on the internet recently, haven't they?
My face was plastered all over social media yesterday. Just never ends. Can you consider the 2 a.m. London session or the 3 a.m.?
Do I consider it what? The London?
Yeah, do you consider 2
3,
a.m. or
3,
3 a.m.? 3
3,
a.m.
3, 3.
Okay.
Yep.
It's good to know. Aren't there like two opens in London? There's like the 2 and then 2:30, or is it 3?
I mean, it's 2:30 and 3 in my head, but yeah. 2:30 is like
2:30 and
Frankfurt
3.
Open,
Okay.
who like it's not that much volume. And then 3
So you're
o'clock is
talking shit
London.
about Frankfurt? Is that right?
Yeah, I think they have less buying, but not less buying power, but they don't contribute as much as the London Open to the indices markets based on my analysis.
Okay.
It is not a Moscow model. These are some random pair from some place in Saint-Tropez. However, my own pair that I've had made are arriving next week. I
When
know.
are mine arriving is the question.
Next week as well. I ordered the sample, and if the samples are good, I'll ship you them. I'll ship you one of them.
I've been waiting for over a year. That's not a lie. You can't ignore me, Kane.
What did you say? Sorry, I got sidetracked.
See?
You do
You were
this to
trying
me.
to-
You do this to me as well, so don't start. What did you say?
I said I've been waiting for over a year.
Oh yeah, no, you have. That's fair. That is fair. I apologize. All right, I apologize. Greatness takes time. Exactly. Right, I got my Lucid long and short coin here. This is gonna give me my bias for the day.
What are we going to get? Can you
Long.
show it to the chat?
Yeah, but the camera doesn't work, so I have to. I don't know if this is in focus or not. Anyway, it's a coin that says long and short on it. And it said long. So all I see is your wired headphones. Oh, sorry. Yeah, it's because the light around me means that the coin is never going to go in focus. Shame. Live and die by the coin, exactly. So metal coin could do some damage with that, actually.
Kane, what is the status of your vaping or
That's it. No more.
no
So,
vaping?
no vaping.
How are you
I haven't.
feeling week one? Week one behind you.
Like first 5 days were genuinely tough.
Yeah.
Like actually, I was just an absolute piece of shit to be around. But I feel like I've got a
Is
bit
that
more
different from
perky.
any other day?
Hey, fuck you, bro. Fuck you. Fuck you.
Got him. I got him.
Anyway, we got the open, Leo. Let's see what's happening. There's just hold. Let's hold here. Now I've quit vaping. That's it. Everyone is on notice. But yeah, no, I haven't vaped. I have no desire to vape. I
How's that
definitely
appetite?
fucking crazy, bro. Actually, I've been hungry like no one's business. Oh, do I really, really want to trade today?
I mean, I
FOMC.
really don't, but
Yeah, it's gonna be tough. Maybe today is the day I buy some more evals. What should I buy?
I mean, it is the prop segment.
Yeah, what should I buy? Buy some fish and chips.
Vaping is the worst. The vape is not healthy at all. I guess
Yeah.
that's why he quit, huh?
Yeah, I mean, water's wet, I guess, right? Um, yeah, I mean that is ultimately why I quit in the end. But I what's it called? I didn't quit because of the health reasons. I actually quit because I just don't think I wanted to be dependent on a vape. And actually, if I went somewhere for like 4 hours without my vape, I would be like, "Fuck, I need to get my vape." Like, and I just was like, "This is getting a bit much." Actually, I'm addicted to this thing, so we should kick it.
Good stuff, man. It's hard.
Yeah, it's
I've
hard.
done it.
I think this is if they can hold this here, this could be a good area for a long.
I don't disagree. I'm gonna wait for this 5-minute opening range to set itself and then see what happens.
By feeders. I need to just figure out what the best one is to buy right now for ROI without taking AJ's money.
One like equals one hair for Leo. You guys are funny.
Man, they really fucking held that. 840s. If they get through here, I could be convinced to just long this really tight stop. Let me put my screen back so that I know where it is. Let me put my indicators on. Oh, I think this is just they're gonna go without me. I quit smoking, vaping, and drinking. I thought I'd be more productive, but now I just sleep with intense dreams. Actually, this was also another thing. I basically rarely dream, or at least I can't
Me,
remember my dreams.
me and you both.
Yeah, and
I've
actually,
always been that way.
I had a conversation with someone about this, multiple people. I was like, do you dream a lot? They're like, yeah, I do. Yeah, I can remember like most of my dreams like a couple of times a week, and I was like, I wake up and I go to sleep, and I just the next thing I do is I wake up.
Yeah, that's pretty much me in a nutshell.
Do I stream on my YouTube channel? I re-stream to my YouTube channel, but I don't actually ever stream on it. Fucking crazy. We're up 120 points from where I was like, could get long here and didn't. When I gave up the devil's lettuce, is that the stuff that smells?
The smelly stuff.
The smelly stuff that you smoke?
Me, no. I don't partake.
No, but friend Tintin said that. That's what he said.
Oh,
I only dream of us playing Black Ops 2 together. Chat, who here has a PS5 and has been playing Black Ops 2? I think it might be time to get a PS5, spin up Black Ops 2 with the boys, and get a little stream going for the
wait,
lulz.
that I actually have like this new office. There's a pretty good setup here. I could get into some gaming now.
Oh, you have time, do you?
Well, I
Chat,
mean,
all I ever get from Leo is, I don't really have time to do that right now. I don't really have time. I don't really have time. So busy, bro. Don't have time.
I could make
And now he's
time
like,
for some gaming.
I could game. Okay, good. All right. Then let's do it. I'll buy a PS5 because the only thing is Black Ops 2 is only on PS5. Like it's only on PS5 right now.
What's so special about Black Ops 2?
Probably one of the best Call of Duties ever. And just out of nowhere, people all come together and just reignited the online servers on Black Ops 2 on PS5.
Why is my fucking 5-minute OR not printing again? We're good.
1v1 me? No. Bro, I haven't played on a console in like 10 years.
Oh, there it goes. It's a minute after the 5-minute.
Thanks, Dion. Appreciate that. Like, even Mandu said BO2 is the best. I'm so busy in brackets with Call of Duty. Okay, I'm on double long here on.
I'm thinking about it.
Okay, the question is which account. I don't know.
I'm in.
We'll do a couple on my live. Yeah, I'm not logged into it though. Here we go. I'm gonna move it to actually where my entry is. I'm basically playing the mid of the 30-second OR. I'm actually more or less playing the OR right now.
Tag me on it. I might be willing to take a second stab here. I think my stops are too tight for this. Some of these open.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm back in at 93. See if we can't get a.
I'm in 907s, so.
There we go.
Fuck it, we're doing it. I'm gonna buy a PS5 right now. I did this last time though. PS5 Pro. Do I need the Pro? I don't think I do I? It's $200 more. We'll be all right. Buy me one. Buy me one. Do I need the Pro for GTA, you think? Oh, see, we've got two conflicting messages right next to each other. Get the Pro for GTA. No, the Pro is useless. No, they're bringing this all the way back. This kind of tells me they are super bearish with this because this is a pretty nice setup to the upside, in my opinion. But if they can't get above 28K,
Still like it.
I still like it. I just think I'm about to get stopped on it.
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go. They got me right there.
Don't like that rejection there.
I mean, we got a good reaction to basically 27 940s, and they immediately just sell it. Larry loves us. Why is that, Larry? What did we do that was so amazing that you felt like you needed to tell us you loved us? All right, PS5
All right,
Pro
fuck that.
is.
Where they're
Yeah.
just rejecting every little pop.
They're just running the
Yeah.
offer down, aren't they?
I love you too, Larry. They they're doing that. They're doing that thing where they piss me off. I get out of the trade and then they run it. No more. Just more consolidation.
Vibe check just got let out, so we're invading. Vibe check class is over. You're on recess now. Oh, I appreciate it, Larry. That's nice. I think it just this looks even better now.
I'm gonna wait.
Do you want a BMW or Ferrari? I want a McLaren. Great answer.
Did I move my profiles around? If so, why? No, this is the session profile and this is the current leg. The new tool that we're building has the prior leg, so you can see the prior leg's volume. And you could also do delta, by the way. I just don't have it turned on.
Kane, less self-indulging Europeans. We have societies to restore. I don't understand that. Can someone tell me what he means? It's an IQ problem on my behalf, probably. Oh, Listen, I'm just a massive fan of the McLaren 765 LT. I'm just a massive fan of that car. So if I'm gonna drop 300 grand on a car, I'm gonna drop 400 on that car. That's it. Just flip the coin again. Okay, you ready? You want it on the hand or on the desk? Well, actually, it doesn't really matter because you're not going to see it. I'm going to do it on the hand. What do we think it is, chat? I'm going to take a photo of it. Heads? There's no heads, guys. Price long. I'm not uploading the photo. Can't be asked. Didn't you blast prop traders on X this morning talking about cars? You know the comment where I said I had an IQ problem? I think you have an IQ problem. Because I don't remember speaking about someone's cars.
Okay. I started a position that immediately got stopped out, but now I think it looks really good on the downside here. Fuck. Just go. I wanted to start layering into a short right at this prior to close against the volume edge here, and they just popped it, and then just sold it right back down.
I think 24-hour VWAP right here. I think it's just a good area to defend. If they don't defend it and they get through the bulk of the current action, I think it's just to sell it and sit through the potential pullbacks.
That pisses me off.
Yeah, see, I'm more inclined to try and sell this break now. It's not a me trade, but I can definitely see it happening.
Good morning, Joel. Well, Joel has the audacity to call me a kitten.
Oh, I think you meant me. Oh, it's kittens. Oh, he did actually had the audition. That's fucking crazy. I think we should fire Joe. Honestly,
Should we?
I think
Joel?
so.
Okay.
I think like I always say that I can fire him, but you actually can fire him, so I think you should do it. Yeah.
Okay, Joel, you're fired.
I'm clipping that and sending it to the HR department. You're fired again. We're breaking. Oh, yeah, okay, Joe, you're hired again, and you're fired again.
Mhm. Mhm. Yeah, I think what made me want to go short. Well, we had this well-defined volume build right here, and the more volume that we put in as we're going lower, that just indicates interest, willingness to do business lower. And then if you noticed on those longs that Ken and I took, every pop was sold. So there's kind of like two things going on. We're building volume lower at the open. Every pop is getting sold. And so right at the top edge of this big volume distribution right here is where you would want to get short for a continuation. So I did that, and then I just kind of popped my stop, and I didn't really get a chance to re-enter. So I had to watch it play out.
And now it's just gonna career lower. Sad times. The thing is I really like yesterday's low, and I really fucking hate that overnight high.
Yeah,
So like for
we could
me,
have an
it's like,
inside the overnight range session
are
while we wait for FOMC today.
probably maybe should we just play the range? You think?
Mm-hmm.
Get bullish at the lows, bearish at the highs. Look at ES low though, Kane. But I like the ES low. I like the fact that the ES is doing this and NQ is doing this. I like that. No, I like all of these. I like the lows on NQ. I like the lows on ES. I like. We have. I said this at the start. We have basically three diverging lows here. NQ took a jump off a cliff, and our ES. It looks like it's holding everything. So you have like the assets are doing this. I'll just draw it right. Is they're doing this, and they're doing this into support. This is just running into higher time frame support, which is then just naturally catching a bid. And every time this catches a bid, this just then takes a leg up and then a leg up. And now it might flush one, but I overall want all of them to hold. And if they don't, they don't. But that's kind of why it's giving me my bullish bias. And if they really just sell it off of this overnight high into the previous day low, cool. I don't like that.
Seeing some bid step up here. I won't be afraid to take a shot at a bit of a knife catch, in the current leg here. But overall, we're just kind of retesting, these prior moves.
ES took out overnight low.
Did it really?
Yeah. Such, yeah, it did, yeah.
I'll jump in.
Yeah, I think this is fucking juice. Kane isn't even logged in. Yeah, I know, because I'm not logged in over here, but I'm logged into my trader bait. It kicked me out, and I didn't relog back in. Problem is, it's too close to 10 for me right now. Are you in?
Yeah. I'm long from 44. Normally, would have taken some profit there on that. I'm trading like shit today, honestly.
Market's just fucked, actually.
I was just like, I hesitated on that short reentry. I didn't take profit when I should have up here when I had the chance.
Nah, bro, you got caught. It's time to admit it and retire. Admit what and retire. No worries. I'll admit it. Whatever it is, I think I'm due an early retirement.
Maybe I should retire from trading for the day. Holy.
They're just
Risky longs?
absolute-
Yeah, I mean, yeah, definitely riskier.
I know. I got you. I got the point.
Why is Leo trying to pick bottoms? I think you should rewind 5 minutes ago and then re-listen to why I took that long.
Wait for a previous day low, Leo. Do as they say.
Okay. I will do what the chat says.
Yeah.
Wait for prior day low.
And they told you to sing.
I'm not singing, so I'm
Oh.
not going to do that.
You're just gonna wait for the low. Okay. Yeah. Hassan, you took it a bit too far there, my friend. They they took it a bit far. They went, finally, you're listening to the real traders. They're taking the piss, I think.
Yeah, the chat's trolling now.
So I went sorry and asked, could he be an affiliate for Top Step? I said, whoa, buddy, you just got your job back. That's not getting a bit too cocky now. Man, the chat's just like, Leo, give me your template.
Give it to me. Give it to me. You're not even a real trader, but give me your template. The plot twist is Nick becoming a Top Step affiliate.
Imagine.
Oh, that's funny. Keyword, they want to run overnight low in NQ.
Yeah, maybe.
Good morning, friends.
Good morning, future Top Step affiliate.
I mean, talk about the plot twist nobody saw coming potentially.
You know who
that would
what's his name? Sorry though, Nutty Bar. He said they're about 3 months away, and I thought he was talking shit, and it turns out that he was right.
Weren't they saying the whole time like affiliates should not exist? You know, all that stuff. Affiliates
Yeah.
ruin the game. Let's all agree.
Well,
Let's all agree to do
as-
away with affiliates. All of us.
as whatever they want to call a former version of whatever their 2.0 affiliates was. I think you need to do more than that.
Now everyone's like,
Because otherwise
hey,
it just
by
looks
the
like
way,
employees shouting into the void.
everyone's like, by the way, I just want you to know, I do think you guys are the greatest. I
The
don't,
fucking
I
tongue, the tongue in Ask Combo goes hard right now. on
Yeah,
Twitter.
it's actually hilarious.
like
Jesus.
instantly.
Taking notes.
There we go. I think that's better.
They're
never
the
know where
hottest
I'm
girl
sitting.
at school right now.
In conjunction of my camera. Guys, I decided what I'm doing with the new office.
Oh,
Or the same office.
do tell.
Well, I'm working on figuring out what the desk is, but I might just do like the way this room is designed, I might just do like a giant L that faces the opposite direction. If everyone remembers my old backdrop in this room when we first started doing NT Live, it was my TV room. So my TV and like console was behind me. I never loved the shot, which is why I wanted to flip it. So I might just do a giant L, remove the TV, and then do some kind of background on that wall. So
That sounds
it
pretty
could look
sick.
good.
Did you get AI to come up with some mock designs?
No, but I think I clicked on like one desk of some influencer on Instagram. Like I was just looking through whatever the sponsored desk that it got, and I got served a bunch of people that like they're that kind of influencers. They just have really aesthetically pleasing
Oh no,
offices.
he's falling into the trap.
And I suddenly saw something. I'm like, ooh, that could kind of work. So
Yeah, it's crazy how they get you like that. I'm
They
not
got
gonna
me.
lie. Yeah,
but it would allow me to at least reuse the legs on my motorized L desk as like a corner piece, and then add like another secondary desk that just is the exact same height and continues it longer.
yeah.
Since you
yeah.
guys know I have a whole freaking server farm in this room at this point.
You have the AC pumped up.
I have a portable AC.
You have a
I know
dedicated
this
AC.
is all new for you. I know you're bougie and have AC, but I know for most of our friends across the pond, like AC is one thing. A portable AC unit that I can just throw in a single room is like weird. So
That's
here we
kind
go.
of that's kind of common here, you know.
What, like one of the window ones?
Yeah. Like that's actually, if someone says they have, most people that say they have AC, they have that.
Got it.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, it's gonna be fun. But I'm just tired of crawling under my desk. So more to come.
Times are changing for Nick.
Short here, 45. Wish me luck.
Good luck out there.
Hop on Black Ops 2.
We serious right now? All right. This is my last trade. It's been a while since I've had just an absolute beater of a day.
Bro, we had
But
to
I
wait
guess
for
I'm due.
previous day. Don't worry, the chat's still waiting for previous day lows, so they're not doing anything. You know what I'm saying?
I'm really shocked. I'm actually really shocked that we made our way down to 600s that fast.
Yeah.
I got short in the 840s, but I took it off. Where was that note? I think it's like the 730s. I thought we were gonna like super bounce, and we didn't. We went like 70 points lower.
That'll be it for me today.
Well, someone just said Leo quit trading and back to running a prop.
Don't shame me for trading.
By the way,
Don't shame. I mean,
That's not the answer I was expecting.
is Leo bald? I still haven't seen under the hat. Is he
Shut
bald?
up,
That's
Nick.
what Deli told me.
That's actually not the answer I was expecting.
I missed the bit. I just am seeing random posts.
Um,
I come on here most usually get some banger trades in and have one shitty session, and you guys are like fucking hating on me.
but fuck.
Well,
Go on.
respectfully, you're a really shitty trader.
Fair enough.
Remember,
Wait,
guys,
no.
that's the lesson from last Wednesday. You can say whatever you want to us as long as you put respectfully first.
Respectfully, you're a shitty trader.
Unrespectfully, I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, that's the other thing too that I think we've learned at this point from streaming for as long as we have. You can really say whatever you want. It's not gonna really leave a lasting sting that I think you think it is when it leaves your fingers.
The
We've
chat
seen it
used to
all.
be legit. What happened? Yeah, what happened to the chat? They got fucking hateful. Unrespectfully.
Did I stop vaping, guys? I was never a vapor. What are we doing here?
Okay, Nick. All right, bro.
Okay.
We get it. You're raging because you're quitting nicotine right now. Don't worry about it. We understand. We'll give you some leeway.
Kane
Don't
was
worry-
the
don't
one
worry-
going
don't
through
worry about it,
nicotine
Nick.
withdrawal last week.
Nick, don't worry about it, bro. You get a free pass. It's okay.
I'm tilted because of nicotine withdrawal. That's really what it is. I haven't even taken a damn trade today.
Oh, he's raging again. XY, get control of him.
When he's off the nicotine, we can't do nothing.
Shit.
He's doing it
Down the
again.
vape.
I can't lie though. Friday was tough, man. I could have actually killed someone, I think.
I'm gonna see if shorts are worth it up around here.
Jason Bollow said, I respect the fact that you all streamed the good, the bad, and when not to trade. I've been following the NinjaTrader streams for about a month now and learned a ton. You are all awesome in your own way.
Trying to get short here. Okay. No fill. Okay.
Yeah, they just kind of decided to leave.
Very cool. Very cool. I did wait a little too long there.
Very
I'm not trying to give too
unmanipulated.
much money back after the first short.
I mean, clearly just a manipulation or something.
I got manipulated for sure. Not being filled is being manipulated too.
Hey, Jason, thank you for the kind words. We appreciate somebody saying nice things.
People being mean?
Yeah, I think you were apparently keeping the peace. The second you left, the Lord of the Flies came out of the chat.
Yeah, I tried to get fills closer to the 9, which was like 800 or so. I think I waited a bit too long. Honestly, I'm not sure the market can give me a better trade than the short that I had earlier when the market broke lower.
We all want the delta leg indicator. Well, I think we're holding it at this point until people are nicer.
No, you ain't getting shit.
Yeah, you're upset him now, chat. Say sorry.
The problem is, guys, this was originally, Leo deciding where the how the deployment of it was going to go. Now it's probably going to be behind a paywall that's named after Kane, and it's going to be $1,000 for the indicator.
Pay for it
per day.
It's going to be called the Kane leg to leg, and it's going to be $1,000, sponsored by Trader Kane.
It's going to be per day, honestly. Composite Trader said he has it and it's awesome.
Yeah, some people have it because they're cool
And nice.
and nice.
Are they nice? Just Leo likes them, I think.
Chat, you guys like spicy today or something? What's
Yeah.
going on?
They are pretty
It's 'cause
spicy.
The FOMC and earnings got people real
Yeah,
spicy.
they're spicy.
I think I went in on Top Step a little bit too hard this morning. We upset some feelings.
Did you offend a lot of people?
You upset them, Kane.
Yeah, I think I upset the Top Step boys. They sent
They'll be fine.
They send the army over on their alts. You know.
Top Step will be fine. They have a newfound army of affiliates that are ready to go to war.
It was really, really funny seeing that.
Like Santa's been watching, checking twice. Like Santa, I've been good.
I'm gonna tweet out though. I'm currently in the market for a new prop firm. I'm watching. You know, just keep doing your thing.
Oh, you should have did that
Oh.
already.
Kane, I was literally going to do this whole entire
That's
bit.
a funny bit.
I
Yeah,
had
you
this
should've
whole
did
bit
that
planned
already.
for the show and everything. Like I was, we were in the same mind.
I'll let you take it. It's way better coming from you.
It probably is. That's why I thought it might work.
Yeah.
Baller short, man.
Nick is an old top step boy, not fanboy. I don't know if he was a fan. He was just the Top Step boy.
Grass is always greener.
Isn't Nick an old Top Step fanboy? Hey,
No.
Lex Paul,
Fucking hell.
you address him as coach, all right?
We saved Nick from Top Step.
Yeah, if you guys have never heard this other bit, Leo allegedly has saved my life.
Okay,
I,
okay. I didn't
saved his
save your
life.
life, Nick.
Can we
Literally
pull the
pulled him
clip?
out
I didn't
from the
save your
fire.
life. I just saved you from Top Step.
Yeah, you guys have to call me coach though.
Coach Claude.
Coach Nick.
Coach Claude.
Man, if a grown man asked me to call him coach, I think I'd slap him. Unless I'm playing a sport, I'm not calling anyone
I was
coach.
gonna say, all right, so Kane's never going to the league.
Yeah, do you know what I mean?
Got it.
Yeah, fuck it. I don't want to go to the league, bro.
I want to be
Yeah.
a bench warmer.
Yeah, you're gonna pay me pay me a couple of $1 million a game to sit on the bench. Fuck
Just
it,
to
I'm in.
celebrate like when my teammates score. That's sick, man.
Yeah, just a bench cheerleader. Yeah, me. That's me, man. That's me.
Hey, someone said T Lamar Chase says I followed Nick to NT from Top Step. Nice.
Oh, so he's a Nick fanboy.
I hope you like it better here. And if not, I apologize.
What's the matter with Top Step? No, fundamentally nothing anymore.
Literally nothing.
Yeah,
We're just having fun.
yeah.
Like
They just
nothing's a big deal on the internet, guys.
they just enjoy shooting themselves in the foot, and it's funny to like mock a little bit. Like Top Step Rob deleting his tweet about no affiliates ever.
You see this prior 1 hour bar halfway retest, Kane? Could have been us, man. Mr. Market, why have you done this?
Are we? By the way, XY, are we gonna have to stay up and start trading Korea?
Wow, was it popping off?
They were down like 12% yesterday or
No,
last night.
Whoa,
20%
why?
overnight, no?
20. It was 20%. I just saw the whatever the Korean Pepes are that are ants. By the way, like I don't understand the meme, but there was just a bunch of those and a bunch of the index charts of it being down like 10+%. I don't understand the Korean Pepe ant thing. These weird emoji things. If somebody in the chat can tell me, I would appreciate it. Because it's a great meme. I just don't understand it.
So why does anyone know why it happened?
Korean retail traders are nicknamed ants. Okay.
Korean circuit breakers.
Every day?
Damn.
Yeah, it's been like an insane couple days.
Oh
but
my
then
God, they were
someone
down
else,
14, then up 11, then back down 10. I
someone,
don't think I'd
someone,
have an account left.
someone also pointed out that it's even after all the shenanigans, it's still up like 40% or something for the year. So it's just
Okay,
it's
Josh
just been
said-
stupid everywhere.
Josh said it was up 300% a year. Okay, so just a little pullback.
Okay, that's even crazier. What is happening?
They're just
Like, that's
dealing
not.
with.
That doesn't sound like the way a market's supposed to function.
You know, it's just you know, our vol at like 800 or something.
South Korean having credit problems plus highly leveraged retail investment crowd. So us minus the credit problems, I guess.
So there's no like underlying news. It's just like all of a sudden they're really going crazy, and it's because of like the upside expansion. Is that what we think, chat?
I think it had something to do with AI related stocks.
It's because the Korean index is more than 50% literally to AI related stocks.
That sounds about right.
Okay. US minus oil production as well. Energy crisis. Memory related stocks.
I don't love. Can we like sweep the yesterday low? I was watching like down to the 550s, 500s yesterday. That was the kind of spot I was thinking we were going to die at, because I was like the next area on like the longer time frame that had any sort of structure, and then right under that it got thin for like 2,000 points. Because we're back to the areas where we were just every overnight that we were talking about like peace talk the first time, and the straight being open the first time, coming off the whatever the May lows or April lows. We just started like gapping up and doing the lockout rally in the NASDAQ kind of just below this. So it just started chasing higher and higher, and there's not a lot of great structure below this. I don't have my days to load, or I'd show the volume profile.
Tracy said the straight is not open. All right.
Tracy, when we should get you like an open or closed little light sign behind your desk in the studio, so that when you do your the market when we come on in the afternoon and stuff, I just got to look and just if
Straight
I'll know
is open.
based on
Straight
if the light is on or not, if the straight is open or closed.
It's
That
like
would be fun.
businesses have like the we are open, we are
Yes.
closed. Straight is open, straight is closed.
The neon sign starts flickering after a while. Someone has to go up and hit it.
It's called the Kane bend. The bend of
Bro,
Hormuz.
it's the bend of Hormuz, yeah.
Should have my data
Kane's
server.
like, am I taking crazy
straight
pills? Am
open?
I the only one seeing this? That it's not straight?
Ow. Yeah, what was it? Kane, last week you called it a bend.
No, I said, why is it called the Strait of Hormuz? It's not straight.
But isn't there? Okay, never mind. I'm not going to do this again. I'm not going to do it.
What were you
Because
going to say?
last week we
No,
started
say it,
going
say it.
into geology, and I'm not doing this again.
What were you going to tell me what you're actually going to say?
Well, I was going to say, isn't there actually like a body of water or a structure of
it's-
land called a bend?
Oh, I don't know. It's a straight. The term straight is a body of water across a distance. That's all it means.
But I feel like a bend is like a landmass in the same capacity where it's something. I don't know.
I have no. I honestly have fucking no idea. I just tried
You
to make a
guys,
joke. I tried to
you
make
guys
a
think,
joke last week, and everyone thought I was being serious. So I was like,
yeah, I would. Oceanography experts, yes. Welcome to part-time traders, part-time geological survey experts.
Yeah, Paulo. I mean, that short would have been just as good as the first short, actually. But I'm not too mad because I made money on the first short. Otherwise, I'd be pretty sad. I probably would have been quicker to get in that trade if I didn't get that first short off already. Honestly, I was hesitant because I don't really want to give back much P&L. Um, but I mean, the trade isn't just for me. I hope other people took it
Ah,
and are getting paid for it. So I hope. Did you take it, Paulo? I hope you did. It was pretty clean.
I want to see us make a new low.
yeah, guys, we know that the two words of the straight and straight, as in straight in a line, are different. We were just joking. Well, actually, last week I was joking. Like, why is it called the straight? It's not even straight. It's a massive bend. They should call it the bend of Hormuz, but it's obviously not that straight. It's the other straight. Anyway, yeah.
Why
Joke.
is Kane aura mugging with his eyebrow raised? I actually looked over and his eyebrow is raised. He's just like perma camera mogging. Is that what you would call it? Camera mogging?
I'm looks maxing.
Looks maxing. Shit. That was so wrong.
I'm having
Well-
trouble keeping up with all these terms.
Camera mogging. Looks maxing.
Are you sure, Kane? You don't sound sure. Yeah, you know when you have to explain the joke to the dumb person in the group and then everyone's like already laughed and that guy's like, it's funny, but I can't laugh now because it's too late. That's where we're currently at. Last week we all laughed, we were crying actually. This week it's kind of not that funny.
Looks maxing brow mogging. Okay. South Korea Finance Ministry to stabilize stock market. Okay. Yeah.
They're getting a bailout. Is this going to be the first bailout that AI
They're
has
just gonna-
caused?
They're gonna ban selling, ban short selling.
They're
That's
going to
called
ban
having a honeypot.
ant memes.
I was joke maxing, my bad, Kane. No, it's all right. Chat
Joke
needs some
maxing.
nicotine. Chat does need some nicotine. You know who doesn't? Me. I'm like 10-ish days clean now.
I mean, you're past the worst of it.
Maybe. Wait till we go out for a drink at the pub, and I'm like, having to like go home and put myself in a straitjacket. Straight
I like
being
it,
straight being spelt straight, not
Straight
like
jacket or bend
not,
jacket?
not like not like a body of water jacket.
He's gonna do the bend jacket.
Yeah.
Did Leo finally passed away?
Oh.
He's
It's
gone,
really
yeah.
bad. It's really bad that my initial reflex, XY, when you said that was to hit my stream deck with that key. Like that was my initial gut check, which is like me reaching to press the button so that an RIP Leo could pop up on the screen. That's bad.
Yeah, that's bad.
Okay, that was really funny.
It's playing in your head. You guys are good then. We're good. The bit is salvaged then because at least you guys it went to muscle memory of what you've
His
seen.
time finally came.
Yep. No hat on the duck. I think we needed oh yeah, we do have a Leo duck. I forgot about that. We have a lucid maxing unk duck.
Oh, back from the dead.
I'm so back.
So back.
And CPR in the Midwest is slow. It's been gone a while.
Is Leo the Midwest? I
Is
don't
he?
think.
What is
I
he?
don't feel like that's the Midwest
Where is it?
where you live.
The Deep South? It's
Is it?
considered Midwest, Nick.
It's considered Midwest, right?
Yeah.
Oklahoma is considered Midwest.
Yeah.
I feel like okay. Well, I mean fair, but I would say just slightly a little more north, and that's what my brain goes. But
I'm gonna be really honest. I actually have no fucking idea if it is Midwest or not. I just know Leo's referred to it as Midwest a few times.
Leo, have you or not Leo? Kane, have you been anywhere in the U.S. that's not like a coastal area? Like
No,
New
of course
York,
not.
Miami,
No.
California.
No.
Miami, California, New York. Where else? Chicago. Where else?
Okay, you've been to Chicago.
Yeah, where
That's not
else?
really Midwest, though.
Well, I guess just like not like gigantic
fake
metropolitans
Vegas
for you.
and Utah.
Okay, Utah, I would say.
Okay,
that's
Utah.
probably the
I was
only
like,
one.
none of these really make the cut.
What
but
did you do in Utah?
Okay.
I
Did you go
skied.
skiing?
Yeah.
Okay.
Is
But you went
Utah?
okay, but that's hard too because you went to a skiing resort city
No.
at the time when you could ski.
No, I didn't. I stayed in Provo actually.
Okay. Provo definitely fits
Actually.
okay. Provo definitely fits the
All right.
criteria of a different US vibe.
So everywhere else was like a major
A
metropolitan
major city that you
Yeah,
you
more or
dropped
less,
in
yeah.
and you would just be like, I'm in a major city in the United States because they all have that same kind of feel.
Yeah, I mean, I actually stayed with friends in Utah, so like we didn't stay. Okay, that's a lie. We stayed in Park City for a few days when we like really skied, but that's it. The rest of the time was in Provo.
I told you, Kane, you just need to retire to Central Texas and get yourself a ranch and a cowboy hat.
Yeah, but bro, I'm like I actually looked into this. Isn't it like the house, the taxes in the for the house is just a joke?
Uh, so if you were like living in Austin or Dallas, yes, property taxes here are some of the highest in the country. What you would do is you'd have a big plot of land with an agricultural exemption, and you'd build on that. Your property taxes would be much lower because you're keeping livestock, you're doing other things there. So at least it'd be significantly lower, and you could build yourself a nice house on a ranch.
Nice. I like that idea a lot. Get a cowboy hat, a big old 6-wheeler truck.
Just get you some cows, some chickens, a couple goats, maybe a horse, and you're golden.
Sick. Sounds fucking in Bozeman. I don't know. I just found somewhere on the map called Bozeman. Don't know where it is. This looks very rural.
Cheeky long hair.
This looks very rural, though. I mean,
Yeah, this is where I wanted to get long yesterday.
oh, we waited for previous day low though. Well done, chat.
Well, we'd have gone really just slammed through if we just bought that, though.
Yeah,
If we
true.
lose 500s, bye to 26 nines. Yeah, that's kind of what I was saying. Like it just gets a little slippery, a little lower than this. I expect them to kind of step in here. I don't have cows. That'd be cool, but I don't have any cows. Thanks to you guys, I can finally make points and hang. XY's humbleness, Kane's directness, Leo, the Unk, and well, you know it's Nick. What is that supposed to mean?
Think we all know what that means, Nick. Why is code Jew trending on my Twitter right now?
Oh God.
What's happened? I'm not in Dubai. No, I'm in the UK right now.
I'm gonna try to jump in with these buyers. Even just for a reflexive pop.
I'm in from 47. Targeting yesterday's low.
Yeah. I like to get up towards maybe 650s, back to the overnight low, maybe.
ICT is giving to St. Jude's. Nice.
I'm brave for buying this. This was the area I was talking about with Salma yesterday morning of what I wanted to kind of potentially buy at. Like I said, last gas here. I expect buyers to potentially try to step in for a hot second at the very least, or because we're not just going to liquidate down on the thin volume that's below this. Because if this works, this could be a simple 100-point trade for minimal risk. Holy shit, Nixon a trade? Yeah, this is one of 7 trades I take every six years.
Like one trade left for the rest of the year. Just gotta make it count.
Yeah, guys, I don't have a lot of time left as a trader, so I got to pick
Yeah,
my
Leo,
spots.
while you were gone, chat thought you finally passed away.
Oh,
They're like, has Leo finally passed away?
Yeah, we were preparing the celebration of life cards for everybody.
mhm. And they'll all be pissed because I didn't release the Delta profile before I died.
Don't tell me that bastard checked out before releasing his leg to leg. That
Just know
bastard.
if you die, I will consult the person that has access to it and I will sell it.
Okay, great.
Yeah.
Can you sell it for 420.69?
100% per day.
Leo got it in his will.
I like where this trade's going.
Me too.
The tape has changed quite dramatically.
Andres, entry reason, I think I've said twice now, if you zoom out on a longer time frame with like a daily volume profile and you look back to when the last time we traded down here in the 2700s, this is like the last spot of any structure.
It's like a 4 or 5 day consolidation.
Yeah.
First time coming back to it.
And then after that, it's pretty thin for like 2,000 points. So you would expect somebody to defend here at least once.
I'm going to hold on to this trade for 100 points.
Yeah, me too.
100 points or 0.
Like we said, I said this is a pretty good risk reward where you can get 100 points out of this if it works, and you're only risking like 10 to 15 with your stop at a new low of the day.
Damn, that's a lot of R's.
All of the R's. I've been listening to Chris more, so every R I capture is just more alpha for me. Every day he seems to add another R to his portfolio.
Phew, that sounds pretty good.
There it goes. There you go. Nick took a trade. Everyone happy?
Boo.
My
I'm
time as a
fucking
trader
miserable.
is coming to an end. So I hope everybody got along with me.
The grand finale.
Nick, you can use this when you apply for your top step
I was just
affiliation.
going to say it. This is the highlight reel to send to Patak. Right here.
I don't always take a trade, but when I do, it's a banger.
Yeah.
Damn. You think they'll let me be an affiliate?
I don't know.
There's
Have you
only
said
one way
nice
to find
things?
out.
I think my time as an affiliate is over, especially with Top Step, and it's not even begun.
I think you should try it. Just for content for us.
This trade has put me back in the black, baby.
It's in break even.
No, Kane.
What is the
I can
black?
order McDonald's now.
Oh no. Okay, fair enough. I've never heard the term back in the black.
Isn't that a gambling term?
I think it's a Black Friday term because I actually think it's the accounting term, which is why they call it Black Friday, because all the the retailers run a loss, and then on Black Friday they get back into the black, which is they make profit.
Yes, it is an AC/DC song, correct? But I feel like there's another meaning there.
You can show me, you can hate me, you can hate watch me,
But you ain't me. Go and say
but
it.
I'm still gonna win.
Very common accounting firm. Well, that makes sense.
All I do is win. Yeah, it's. I think I've backwards engineered the Black Friday there. Because that's
A couple
where
of bad trades can't take me out. You know.
Well, I'm sure.
Apparently, there's an angry seller at the overnight low.
It's XYZ.
That's me.
Yeah, what is wrong with you? Why are you trying to hate on America and
for
going
a little
higher?
scalpy scalp, man. Please don't yell at me.
Well, I only take a trade every 6 years, so
So
I'm
let me
upset
have it.
that it's starting to come back. Your time as a trader is not coming to an end. Leo's like literally at the doorway.
They
At the
took me
pearly
out.
gates.
I'm break even. They took me out. They heard you yelling at me, and they're like, "Yeah, we should get him out of here." I think we make a new low though. That's the thing here. I'll wait to see if they get a little higher, or they just tick me out of the trade just to die. Just try and be extra careful.
Seems like my chat is fucking frozen.
Don't worry about
Did you
it.
put it on all messages or live chat?
Oh my gosh, it's like catching up now. It's like speed running. If you said something mean to me in the last 5 minutes, can you repeat it so I can read it now?
How you wanna take the pain away, like from reading the painful messages, knowing that you just took a good one.
No,
love
no.
that.
I want to say if you said something rude, please repeat it. I want to know.
Oh, ho, ho, ho.
I told you Leo is corny as hell. Look at him, LMAO. Look at me. You hate that handsome, profitable trader, Kent. Someone called you an unk. I'm literally wearing a hat that says unk on it. I mean, I'm representing. Your hairline is running from you. Bald unk gets paid.
Right.
I guess I'll show up next time I'm here on stream with no hat.
Okay, guys, I'm
Thinks
sorry.
he's on Gold Rush
It's
with
new
that
low
hat.
time.
Man,
You know what? No new
you are
low.
very kind.
Not yet.
Should we
need
add
more
to this
Rs.
trade here, Nick?
I might have to get out of this trade.
I was thinking about adding to it.
Should we add? I think I'm just gonna leave actually.
Well, this is, you guys won't
It's a
see me
great
again for
ad.
6 months, at least.
Won't see you take a trade again.
Yes.
Hmm.
What's my take profit level? Higher.
We're not going that way, man.
No, honestly, I would like to see 700s.
All right, I added.
I'm only in one.
Oh, it's battle of the tape right here.
I'll do it again.
I don't love this.
See if we can get back to 570s.
I like this. I like what I'm seeing. Can we not do 570s, please, XY? That will stop me out.
It's then your time would be up.
Fuck, I'm out.
Yep.
My time as a trader is going to come to an end on this.
All right, I'm gonna take.
XY, wait for you guys to get out to take profit.
Yep.
Fucker. Absolute fucker.
Hey, I don't even need friends. I've got XYZ.
Apologies.
He's like, wait, you're out? Okay, I'll close now.
Apologies.
Disclose some of it.
Apologies.
I mean, to be fair, I did take a lot of profit.
Yeah,
I mean,
you guys already got paid. It's my
yeah, I
turn.
already got paid.
Well, I was only in one, so I didn't get to get paid.
Nick, you had 85 points, so you gave it up.
Well, I was
Nick, I mean,
shitposting
that's
to
a
the
you
chat.
problem, bro.
I was
Too busy
shitposting to the
shitposting.
chat.
You
I
don't know
had
you
to,
can
you know,
take
I had
profit with
to
micros?
touchdown dance because you know, I take one trade every 7 to 7.5 years.
God damn it, I still like this long, honestly. If we get the push lower, I might snag a. We just like a little better. Come on. Let's fill this guy at 76.
And some.
And they
There
offered
you
it.
go. There you
Ooh.
go.
Some guy just came in with 100 and something right there.
Yeah, he's like, here, take this.
All right. I'm going to go down to 1. See if we can just get a new low and fuck off.
I'm in. Gonna tap me in at 60. It's probably bad, but
New low coming.
no new low.
No new low.
No new low. Oh,
Here
it's
comes a
coming.
new low.
New low.
I should have
All
just
right,
tapped
it was worth it. It was worth a shot.
All right.
Should have just.
I had to do it to him, chat. I had to do it to him.
him more.
Nick was going too hard.
I was holding for
Nick was
everything.
going too hard.
I was holding for new all-time highs on the indices. I was going to hand that runner to my grandchildren.
You're going to pass away, and when they meet for the estate, like, all right, who gets dad's runner?
I was literally going to have an estate lawyer come today to write it into my will that this runner belongs to them. We're going to roll it over every quarter because we're never going to see these prices again. Didn't work.
Handing down the runner. This
should
runner has been
probably
running
get
for
back
3
in.
generations.
I'm out of levels. Yeah, there's not a lot below this.
Honestly, let's see what is even here. So it's just this consolidation. I mean, this could mark low a day here, and if not, I guess they'll just pull through to right above 27K. I mean, that's another 500 points. That's about 1,000-point day, which is kind of crazy.
See you later, Madman Micros.
See you later, madman. This shit about to get really ugly. I mean, I think shit is generally ugly. That's why I didn't like Stowe's ugly chart.
When you limit in, are you executing your limits by hovering over prices on the DOM and right-clicking? Yeah, I'm clicking on the DOM when I'm choosing my prices. So that's why you guys will see like just a bunch of lines on the chart when I'm trying to execute because I'm selecting the prices individually. It's more so I'm just trying to choose a range and layer into a range so it looks like that. But yeah, I'm choosing it on the DOM. I bet XYZ is a screen peeker in Black Ops 2.
Yeah, XY is the original
I trade
LAN
like one.
screen looker on Halo back in the day.
I imagine if we had
Black
like
Ops 2, you're way too like now. You got to go way back to like LAN parties on Xbox.
Dude, I was
in
gonna
2 different
say,
rooms.
if we had like a little trading office, everyone would just be trading with a blanket over them and their computer so I don't see.
For those of you Gen Zers, you had to be there.
Betrayal.
Exactly.
Thanks, Jay. From another Jay. Please hit the thumbs up, guys.
Yeah, don't let Kane
we'll
and
be
Leo
sad.
leave with only 340 likes.
If you
Oh,
don't hit
fuck,
the
we
thumbs
didn't even
up,
beg for likes today.
yeah, we got to start begging, or Nick will never take a trade again.
Yeah, I'm about to get in long, but I don't have to. There's not enough likes.
Why did you think we were going to make new lows? Just following volume. The structure wasn't too good down here. Not much excess. I think if a market's really strong on one side, they should at least run into some excess, and that didn't really happen.
When XY got in here is when I said in my long that there was a very angry seller that just decided to step in up there, which
I was trying to
also
get filled. I was like,
gives you indication that I may be in trouble and XY is probably about to jump into a trade because he sees the same guy I do, but,
well,
but he's not
Nick,
already long.
I see Nick getting beat up by like 6 people, and I'm like, I'm gonna beat him up too.
Yeah, I'm gonna kick him. I'm just gonna join in. I don't want them to jump me. That's like literally what XY did. He saw me getting about to be beaten with a bat, and he's like, you know what? I don't want to get beaten too, so I'm gonna just join this group.
I saw a group punching him, and then I said, wait, guys, use this bat. It's better. Yeah, XYZ is an acronym for J. Doxed.
Crazy. What's the J acronym for?
Dude, I doxed myself yesterday.
Oh, actually.
I finally told them what it stood for.
The J
stands for Juntao. If you guys know who Juntao is. I was an actor before my time on the charts.
Chad, do you believe him?
You guys might have heard a little something called Rush Hour.
So funny.
It stands for Jamaican, his birthplace. Who's old? I mean, you guys are old enough to have seen Rush Hour, right? You guys know who Juntao is, right? Please tell me you know who Juntao is.
Yep.
So you didn't actually
you guys.
dox yourself.
We're all old here.
You lied to them.
The four
Once
of us
again,
are like straight up
XY,
old.
we have alienated ourselves as an older generation because a lot of people will probably have not seen said movie.
That's Cooper said that's G14 classified.
Yes. Yes, it is.
Yeah, you need G14 classification.
Those first two are like absolute cinema.
So funny, man. Wipe yourself off. You're dead. What was the time frame of my NQ chart? This one's just 1 minute. The one with multiple profiles is 1 hour.
That still is like my favorite like gift to use ever. If you're having like a big day, is Chris Tucker playing craps. Just a big trading day. You just start sending that out.
That's a good one though. Very fitting. Do I place limits at edges of nodes? I would love to, but I'm not always quick enough, right? Sometimes they don't really auction it for that long. And I don't really want to get in on the blip, like the first test of it, because I don't know if it'll hold. So sometimes I've got to wait, watch on the DOM, wait for them to deal like higher or lower, and then see if they continue to step in there for momentum and then get in. So in a perfect world, I'm at every edge of the node, right? But it's never that easy, unless you like limit order, like blind, which is totally fine. I'm sure you can make a lot of money like that. My shorts were at the edge of a high time frame node. I really just wanted to see them trade the 820s. So I waited for the market to actually make that new low, see the activity down there, and it was pretty heavy. So on the pop back up, then I got short, but I wanted to see it trade below, so I wasn't at the edge. If I were, I mean, it'd be a much better price, but I just wanted to see them actually trade lower, not to anticipate that they will trade the new low. So yeah, things happen. The market doesn't always give you like a perfect, means of entry. Even before, I mean, earlier I wanted to take this short in the anything above 800s, and I was a little too hesitant. No fills, died another like 170 points, and then I got short again, but no, it died. Jeez, it died like 300 points almost. Yeah, sometimes it ain't that easy.
Oh, come on.
Yeah, uh, the DOM builds, same thing. I would like to get on the edge, but it's different when you're drilling all the way down to the DOM, which is like it's not even a time frame. Things are happening, and they're happening fast, and they're happening now. Um, the difference between the main point of that range and the edge of it could be just a few points, and sometimes if they already created the edge and they're only dealing that main range, I gotta get in there. Why you don't use the volume profile 4 hour and 15 as scalper or oh, it's not necessary, honestly, for me. I mean, I have an intraday volume profile and I have a 5 minute footprint chart that has like volume on it. I don't need more than that. Honestly, you don't need more than just a current session RTH volume profile. Really. I watch to see if the aggressor is running out of ammo, but choppiness causes me to hesitate. Any suggestions? I have found that a lot of the audience here is constantly trying to figure out a way to trade in the chop, but at the same time, everyone knows you should avoid chop. So my suggestion is to just simply avoid chop. Because when you have a bad day, what do you say? I got chopped up. How do you get chopped up? You trade in the chop. How do you trade in the chop? Then just don't, so you don't get chopped up. You don't know the market wiggling doesn't mean you have to be generating points out of it. Yeah, like some people would ask, hey, I do terrible in chop. How do I change this? Like, just don't trade the chop. You've answered
like
your own
last
question.
week.
Yeah, like I if you do terrible in chop, I mean that's trading. That's the job is to not do things you're terrible at.
I suck
The
at
best
winning.
trades are the easier ones. Just get the easy ones.
If you see NQ whipsawing with like 5 minute candles, 60, 70 points at a time, both directions, probably best to just sit and wait.
David pours, and I don't reduce my risk based on what the day is and what kind of scary words might come out. I reduce it based on the stop size I have to use. Can someone please explain what does it mean, microbalance? Microbalance, probably like a small consolidation, I'm guessing. I don't use that term. But I'm
speed
guessing
hump.
it's just a small consolidation. Well, I hope I'm not coming off as trying to be a dick about it. It's just, it's kind of like a self-explanatory thing. Like, I do terrible in chop. How do I fix it? You don't. It's chop. No one fixes it.
You're
The difference
least-
is you're spending your money in the chop, and the better traders are going to wait until the chop's over, and that money that you spent will go into their hands. Think of chop as like a big pot that's just building up. And everyone that's waiting for chop to end, they're going to be the ones taking the money out of that pot. It's not the ones entering it.
I love the old trend day move prior to FOMC that nobody's ready for.
Yeah.
Plus,
But that's kind of like trying to anticipate scary word stuff. Like, oh my goodness, it's FOMC. It's going to do this or that. Like, no, just let the market tell you. Just, you know.
I don't know, man. The market makers and their dark pool liquidity stuff manipulating the market.
I had a guy in chat one time tell me I'm an idiot for not realizing that there's a dark pool for futures.
I had a guy last week in the chat just call me a dumbass to my face.
I was there for that. That was awesome.
At this
But
point,
he
I
said
don't even remember.
respectfully.
But did he?
He did.
But did he say it first or did he say it after the fact?
Either way, he said it, so it's cool.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
XYZ, I feel as daily fantasy Mortal Kombat LARPing under the hat. What does that even mean?
You know what it means.
What does it mean?
Apparently, you're an assassin or something under your hat.
I'm LARPing off camera, where you guys can't see it.
I'm LARPing as like 7 personas at this point, so
I don't even think you're LARPing as 7 personas. I think you've become them via Claude.
I mean, it's very possible.
As far as a Citadel plant. Do I use delta leg by leg on each tick or on bar close? I feel like someone's asked me this before. It might have been you. I don't know. Leo, what's the default setting for the leg to leg?
For NQ, I use like 15.
No. Is it on each tick or on bar close? It's tick. Oh, we've got a ghost. I've got a ghost in my ear.
There's a ghost in the machine.
Justin,
He broke the fourth wall behind the scenes.
I wish chat would have been able to hear
reaching
that.
out to me. The enigma itself.
Hey, Stowe.
Why you say it like that, Austin?
He's ready to go.
Just
So I was ready.
Production are normally
time yet.
like, okay, guys, we're about to bring on Stowe in 3, and then Austin just goes, well, I guess we bring on Stowe.
He's like, well, the fourth wall illusion's already broken, so here he is.
My bad.
Production,
I didn't know.
The ghost in the machine.
The production is fucking sick of us after all of this time. They're like,
Probably.
you know what? You guys, you can't rely on them for anything. Just bring them in.
Austin and the team is definitely like, all of them are tired of our Wednesday shenanigans for sure.
They're like, you know what? I think I hate Wednesdays the most.
Yeah, they're like,
never know what they're
who
gonna
draws
say.
the short straw to have to run production behind the scenes for us.
Never know how long they're gonna do the bit for.
Our favorite XY person, armpit enthusiast, says,
Ooh, best
says,
name.
from the giveaway account, the Lucid account from the giveaway, excuse me, he is 2 days away from a payout.
Let's go, armpit.
How to turn $0 into real money right there.
Yep. Make sure you make
from the
that
free
video next,
giveaway?
Armpit.
From the giveaway.
It's
Yeah,
Nick's
from-
armpit.
From
Let's-
last Wednesday's giveaway, or 2 weeks ago, whenever it was, said he won.
Man, you know what? If you can get those 2 green days and take the payout, which do not think are guaranteed, I cannot tell you how many times I've been one simple day from payout and went back to evals immediately.
I have been $200 away from $15,000+ in a payout, and it turned into a blown account.
200, man, I'm pretty
the
sure.
first lost trade of just trying to quickly scalp something. Oh, I got to make $200. I'm just going to quickly scalp Globex or something. Turns into blowing the account because you get tilted because you were trying to be in and out of the trade in 30 seconds as soon as Globex opened, instead of just waiting for an appropriate setup that you would actually take.
200 is not too bad.
When will I
done worse.
learn?
I've got to have done it in like double digit P&Ls. But yes, if you do get there, go ahead and sniff an armpit, man. You've earned it.
Leo, you know what we earned?
We get to leave.
in a short period, very, very short period.
How'd you
10
guys do
seconds.
today?
They're
Did
like
you-
counting down the seconds. They're like, and
Did,
three,
And we're off, boys.
two,
Anyway.
1.
Leo said the thing that I was going to say, which is apparently enough people said, I'm not expecting much ahead of the FOMC minutes for this to trend today. That's my favorite day is the trend day before FOMC.
This guy stinks!
All right, yeah, get the hell out of here, guys. Come on.
Yeah.
Yeah,
What are
boys.
you guys still doing here?
Bye.
It was a fucking pleasure,
Oh.
as always. Chat, we
See
love
guys
you.
later.
Production,
See you,
thank
love
you.
XOXO.
Goodbye. Love you.
XOXO.
Love you. Bye.
XOXO. Kane. Someone earlier said they're leaving to go to Salma's stream. That's kind of mean. Like that hurt me a little bit. You didn't have to say it, you know? You didn't have to say it. But if you hit the like before you leave, I'll forgive you.
That's true.
That's all I'm asking.
Man, they're doing a ton of dumb business down here. Maybe this is just where we're going to hang out today. Maybe it's done.
How long do you wait for the RTH VP to develop before it shows real information? Prior to that, what do you use a roadmap for? Okay. How long do you wait? That's very arbitrary. I think the better thing to do is to study, watch on replay 1,000,000 times a volume profile actually developing. You got to put in the screen time. Watch it from open to close. You'll start to learn a lot on how it starts to develop, what it tends to lead to, how it tends to resolve, et cetera, et cetera. There's no real like, oh, X amount of time, then it's a reliable profile. Because there are things like if a profile is developing and you see LVNs and HVNs, if those nodes, that market structure was built off of being traded only like once, it's not that reliable. But on your profile, it might look like, yeah, well, this is a real LVN, which sure it is, but it only traded through that range once. It doesn't mean if it comes back, it will do it again. So you actually have to watch it develop through the time. And while it's developing, I'm looking at the Globex profile and I'm utilizing that information until it seems like, all right, now like the inventory has now just shifted over. That's just how I think of it. Now it's shifted over to the current session, and now I can lean off the current session more so.
Might have missed it. This group of turkeys here from 650 to like 690. Boy, they put in some work back here. Don't know. I don't know if I'm just going to be done trying to catch this.
Dude, I saw in the Stowe room that you had the short that I wanted to get.
I did.
I'm happy
Holy
someone
crap.
got it. I mean, I hope everybody else. Yeah, oh man.
I made a bajillion points today. It was cool.
Bajillion?
Yeah.
That's quite a few.
Yeah.
I just love that I didn't get back.
Ask Nick how many he made.
I let 102 points round trip me, Stowe.
Oh, baby.
All because I was trying to
That's some Stowe shit right there.
touchdown dance my way to becoming a Top Step affiliate.
Stowe, that's some Stowe shit. Nick did his best Stowe impression.
That's a very good
And he
Stowe
nailed
impression. I mean,
All I was trying to do.
I trailed myself out in profit twice on the way down and then added. So
Did you say trail?
I did. I trailed the hell out of that thing.
Wow.
It was given really obvious trail pullbacks. So it was nice. Am I gonna get back in right here? Maybe.
Do I see a difference between volume and tick charts? It's been a long time since I like actively watched a tick chart, so I couldn't tell you. I think a 500 volume NQ chart looks close to like a 1 minute. If you just were visually trying to adjust from like a 1 minute chart and you wanted to use volume, like that would feel very natural. But I just don't use tick.
Can't quite.
Especially because like we cross the spread and skip ticks every once in a while in NQ. So like that would look weird to me on too short of a time frame.
Gotta get past this 620 guy. Or if he's still bid. I'm too early. Looks bid. Oh. Just trying to hold it. Die, 620 guy. There we go. That is a lot of absorption up there, folks. Holy Moses. All right, and take one here at the -1. Actually, I will take it right there in front of that 590 guy. And we're back. We're back in our runner. Downside to the trail, I did find myself trying to add and put my position back on again in here a bunch of times. And then I was finally just like, why don't you just stop what you're doing. You can wait. I don't know if you guys saw this little bunch of sequence here, but it was pretty interesting. And then we just nuked right through it. I thought the overnight low was going to hold it for 10 seconds, but it did not. But yeah, room can confirm.
Room confirm?
Room confirm.
Room confirms.
0 MA.
They can't confirm that. That didn't happen. There was plenty of May.
But that doesn't matter.
Let's see. How many did I have? I mean, it must have been less than 20 because I survived it and added. But what are the other good stuff? I got to bring back, now that I'm finally a furu, I got to start bringing back all the catchphrases. Few.
Yeah, I've had my fair share of
Wifey Neil.
Oh, who remembers that one?
Oh my gosh.
That's the one. I brought it back the other day and I was like, wait, this is right? You guys remember that, right?
I think are we spearheading the
something red dress, right? That's the same guy.
Yep.
Old school FinTwit is coming back.
I was gonna say, are we bringing back the old FinTwit with a new spin? Which is just, I guess, a sarcastic anarchist version of what the original was, as just a giant troll.
Yep.
No, then people will think we're actually being serious.
That's actually true.
Trying to be cocky about it. But it's just regurgitated quotes from old furus.
They won't get the bit. It's gonna be over their heads.
I don't even know if they get room confirm. I hope they do, or else I just sound like
do.
a total jackass. Like, what the hell is this guy going on? We get it. You gave a trade or two. Okay, chill. Relax, dude.
All right. Runner stopped.
Yes, Josh. It's Sam. Josh knows he's old.
Only one.
Only one. Yeah, only one.
I got them all, folks. I've been around.
Stowe's been around. Yeah, Stowe's been around. Stowe has been
I've
around.
seen some shit. Yeah.
Will I short again? No, honestly, I've made plenty today. That's why I only got in like 3 lots on the other short. I don't want to. I don't want to stick my neck back out in these markets. I think the short that Stowe got, that was that with my original short would have definitely done it. But at this point, I don't want to short this market anymore. It gets to a point where, I would always say to you guys, like, the market makes choices, and while it's doing so, it's really moving. And as the day goes on, as they make more choices, it does start to fizzle out. It doesn't mean it's not going to move anymore, but it's not going to move the same. And I don't like that. I've already made my money while it was moving, as predictably as possible for me. I'm not as enticed, especially if I've already made the money, to try to capture more moves as it's now starting to slow down. Buyers are holding steam for longer than they have all day. I don't want to buy it, but why short this now when I've shorted much better shorts earlier and already made the money? So it's like, just because the market's moving doesn't mean I have to be involved. I just want to make some money and get on with my day. Anyone who's in our Discord can see that. Like, well, at some point randomly in the day, I'm going to start posting my thoughts and my trades, and then it just stops before like 30 minutes even goes by, literally.
Then it ends.
And then I start shit posting a little on Twitter, and that's my day. Room confirm.
Room? Yeah, whatever this is.
Abhishek, you don't want to be in there. I just be yapping in there.
Mm-hmm.
I remember you don't like when I just talk and not trade. There ain't too much, and there's a lot of yap. Wifey steak time. Thank you, Mr. Josh. There it
That's
is.
fun. Good
You did
job,
the whole
Josh.
bit for me.
Very, very, very aggressive selling just then on ES.
I mean, both NQ and ES haven't really put in much excess either.
Yeah, that ES low, it was exhaustive just because I think, like, I don't know, there's just a lot of dead bodies down there, but there's a bunch of zero prints down there. I don't know. It just looked like okay, sellers were like, all right, we're gonna let them breathe for a moment.
Yeah. It tried to get me in long again, and then I just didn't see a lot of enthusiasm. I didn't quite believe anyone was really aggressively like, oh yeah, now it's the low. It felt like I was just chasing to eventually get the door slammed in my face.
I mean, I do think the bottom range of NQ today could definitely end up being a low.
Yeah.
Just because of where it is high time frame. But it might take a while to really round out and confirm itself to be a low. I mean, that's just how the markets are. They don't just move like an EKG. It takes a while to round out highs and lows.
On that whole FOMC trend day thing, what I have found is in the morning there is usually a trend, and then it sits somewhere. So for me, it always feels like they're like, all right, we need to go put the market someplace that's pricing in what we think it needs to price in. So I love trading before FOMC minutes. I don't love trading after them, but I love trading before because it's usually moving. I used to have a stat on that, but that's back in the day when I used to write shit down. You ought to do.
Abhishek says, I've grown a liking for you. What? Would you
That's
look at that, Stowe?
that's nice.
Once said, all I do is yap and not trade. And now he's grown a
Oh, come
liking.
on. That's not nice.
He likes me now. It's fine. So, yeah, I guess you're around
Nazar,
long enough. I just wear you down with words.
I don't trade in the afternoon on FOMC. It's toxic for me. It's poison. Anytime I do well doing that, it always messes me up for the rest of the week. It takes me out of my normal thing. So I mean that's if it's moving. So I just usually don't trade that stuff anymore. I definitely am not trading it today because I got to drive to camp. Going up camp. That's what we say around here. That's a Pittsburghese for going camping. You going up camp? Well, grab your tent, go up camping at.
Can I clarify what I mean by both NQ and ES have not put in excess? I mean, yes, not too bad. Excess is just like on a candlestick, it'd be a wick, right? If you look at these volume profiles, um, tapers. I was like, what's the
Tapers.
word? Tapers, like this,
There you
right?
go.
Something like this, a taper. Yeah, you can see these. This is good excess here, right here. Well, they still can't see it. Let me try. Yeah, this one right here. It's a good taper. Um, yeah, that's just what I mean. It's really simple. It's if you look on a TPO chart on the market profile, you've got those blocks instead of candles. Just like a single column would be like excess. It's nothing like super it's not complicated at all. It's simply that. It's just essentially the market moving out of a range and relaying the information that there's not much interest to trade this range, to deal this range for long or much at all, right? There's just no interest in building more volume and interest in this range. And it comes out as a taper on the volume profile or a wick on a candle like this. This is nice. But don't hang on to it in a way of like, okay, there's no taper at the higher low. I want to trade into it now. Like the market doesn't have to do anything.
Especially right now. And
Yeah.
it might do it later. It might do it like in a week. So, classic trap. That's some classic Stowe shit right there.
Classic Stowe shit. Stowe is seeing ghosts of his old self today.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
The DLY or Thedley. Yeah. I guess you could see it that way. To me, it's more of just a drop off of interest. The market's dealing, right? And then it's moving, or it's consolidating, and then it reaches the next edge. And if it puts in exits, it's kind of like, yeah, we're not ready for this, or we're not willing to deal this range right now. And it's more like, to me, resolved, I guess. The information has some resolution within it. But if it's like really heavy on the volume, to me, it's like, maybe they're not done yet. I'd prefer to see, like, is there a boogeyman out there, or do they actually reach out there and there's nothing?
ES is pretending it's going to explode out of this thing. I don't know. Maybe that was enough. Maybe that was enough taper on it. Yeah, it's better than NQs for sure.
Yeah, based on the 4 hour, the zone is like starting here to like 3:30, I think. It's really wide range.
Time is it? We got 10 minutes. It'll close. Dang it. Boy, they stopped me out. I still want to get down. I mean, we got 420 guy down there. We got lots of stuff to do lower if we want to. If we want to.
I might just mark out this whole thing.
There you go, NQ. I'm just rooting for it now. For spite. The other thing too is we've done all the things. We broke an overnight high or low. We broke the IB. We've done all the things. So,
On an hourly time frame, we're really just going lower and lower. Pretty good closes, strong closes. No excess. I don't know whoever's late to the stream, but in the morning, I did mention like what I look for on strong directional days is for excess to be put in. I think if one side is showing like really good strength, we should eventually get some excess. Same thing with upside. If the market's constantly going upside and they're not putting in excess, if you fade that, you won't have an account. And I think it's the same for the downside. It's a really strong market. They should put in excess at some point because they're essentially in like price discovery mode. And that is literally price discovery, just going far enough till you realize, okay, that's it for now. Both sides agree.
The other thing about trading, lots of people never talk about is you need an account to trade. So it's important to try to hold on to that if you can. So if you find yourself about to lose an account, try to remember that that's actually the thing you need to trade. So
versus a trapped node. Yeah. Well, the trapped node should have excess above or under it. Both can happen. If it's a trapped node with like no excess, I don't like it. I'll probably look for a trade through it.
XY, how do you feel about the slope of a node? You ever like I was looking at that this morning, and that when I look at a node above or a node below, if it's pointing up and it's below, that's more of a bullish node, and if it's sloping down, that's more of a bearish node if it's coming from the high, as opposed to sometimes you'll have an LVN above that will be more of a ledge and less of a smooth slope.
Oh, you mean it's kind of like a 45-degree?
Yeah.
Yeah, that to me, my take is they don't resolve like that commonly. They'll likely trade again, or they'll trade whatever parts of it would smooth it out into either a normal node, a normal LVN, like kind of structure, or they're just going to cover the whole thing into a D shape. They're going to turn the whole thing into one node.
Yep.
That's pretty much what I've observed to likely happen. Yeah. So when I see weird structure like that, I'm like, okay, well, it's not going to stay this way, which means we'll likely come back to this range at some point. And then you just see if the market gives you any kind of setup to, get in on the move for that, or if you'd like to take a move in that area and out of it, wait for the market. But yeah, the whole thing is don't see a profile developing and be like, that ain't right. Now I want this resolved now and start trading on it now. And then you're just blown up while the market chooses to address that like 2-3 hours later.
Yeah. In the stupidest way, just like that 890 guy.
In the worst. Yeah, they always do in the worst way. And I'm not trying to stick around for it ever. Take my chips and go to the cage.
Mia, good question. The paradox of a runner is just that. It is always a paradox. You have to have You have to decide what you want. Does it bother you that the trade comes back on you all the time? What kind of trader are you trying to be? Do you want to be somebody that just is okay with letting a runner live for infinity, no matter what happens? Or would you rather just take those profits and leave? I am a take those profits and leave kind of guy. It drives me batshit crazy when a runner comes back on me. Leo could care less about his last contract. He just leaves that thing on, and sometimes he'll just, go about his day. Wearing hats, not wearing hats, whatever he decides to do that day.
Yeah.
So it's just a personal preference. The thing I try to remember, base hits always win. Runners only win in trending markets. So if you wanna be a grinder, if you want to be Kanish, if you don't want to be Matt Damon, then take your base hits. Be happy with what you get. But Kanish doesn't get to win the World Series. So did I get to the end of my Spotify? Why did my Spotify quit? There you go. You guys think I'm going to catch a fish finally or what?
I'm optimistic for you, buddy.
Oh, God. I freaking hope so.
How do I bet against this?
Yeah. That's a good bet, dude. F minus.
Me, guy that knows nothing about fishing, says nah.
It's hard. They just eat the worm. Leave the hook. It's like they know. I must be fishing someplace with like some real street smart fish.
Or maybe you're using like shitty bait. Is there like better quality bait?
No, it's great
Is that
bait.
a thing?
They're eating it.
Oh, so there's like low grade bait and premium bait?
I don't know. I'm just buying worms. Yeah, but yeah, Yoda, I got night crawlers.
Ooh, is that like designer bait? Luxury goods bait?
No, they're just worms. How many times does 7,400 have to trade? A million? We got these dudes at 98 and 95. Bet we go get them. I bet we go get them.
Trying to put in a bottom here.
We could definitely make a new low if I go long right now.
Well, I'm not short, so save your sacrifice for now. They tricked me one too many times. Hans, it is a pond. Well, actually, I don't know where the hell I'm going to fish today and tomorrow. I don't know where I'm going. That will be a river, probably. But where we go around here is a pond. And this is what happens. I take the pink fishing pole I bought from Amazon for $20 and I put a worm on the hook. It's disgusting and I hate doing it. And then while I do that, Willow takes another worm from the thing and frees it because she's one worm in, one worm out sort of thing, trying to cancel out the worm murder.
Andre, I don't know. It depends what you're replaying for. If you're not using like pull stack, it might not matter too much. Because yeah, resting orders, you don't need that for like bid ask. You don't need that for footprint, volume profile. So you can replay that stuff just fine. But resting order would be important for, if you like to see like refreshing orders and stuff, yeah, you would need resting orders. But if you don't, you could still replay it just fine because it won't matter if you're looking at bid ask, time and sales, footprint. That doesn't rely on resting order information. So even if you can't, or even if that's all you can do up to the resting order thing, it's still better than nothing. So yeah. Look at chat, trying to help you fish better.
Oh, really? Sorry, I was paying
Can
attention
you
to
send a
Dom.
picture of how you're putting the worm on?
Oh, sure. I guess I could do that. I don't know if I want to post pictures of a worm.
Do you have glowing green night crawlers?
No, they're just normal brown worm color.
That's the problem. You need the glowing green worms or whatever, night crawlers. Look, I'm a big fishing guy, Stowe. Trust me.
I know you have the hats.
Trust me, big fishing guy. The way you fish pond is somewhat different from the way you fish a flowing river or stream. Look at all this alpha flowing in the chat right now.
And then it becomes a thing like, am I really trying to point my tism at fishing? Like, do I need another thing to point this at?
Well, apparently you do need to point it there because that's what you're doing.
It's driving me crazy. I know. But the kid doesn't care whether or not we catch a fish or not. She has an equal amount of fun.
But you don't know that really yet because you guys haven't caught one. What if you guys finally catch one and she's like super elated, you know? You gotta get there to find out.
But what I assume is going to happen is we're both going to panic as we try to figure out how to get the fish out of this, the hook out of this thing. and I'm going to be like, oh my God. And she's going to be like, Dad, you're hurting it. I'm like, I know. Yeah. Yeah. You made me do this.
Yeah. Look what you've done. You turned me into this, my canon moment. Years later, she's in like therapy. Like, so how did it all start? Well, it all started this one time. My dad, he went and got these glowing green night crawlers, and they were so effective. We just hurt a lot of fish, and I never looked at him the same.
I can't wait. I cannot wait for that stuff. I can't wait for her therapy realizations. I mean, be like, that's the thing? That's what bugged you?
All because we caught that fish?
That fish thing?
That time I fell asleep watching The Hobbit and you were watching Phineas and Ferb at 2 o'clock in the morning? That time?
Marcus Irizarry. I'm sorry, I don't know how to really say that. But he says, I'm eligible for a payout on Lucid, but slightly under 2K. Would you guys take what's available or would you build? Just take the money.
Take
the money.
Take it.
Take the money. Take the money. Do it now. Literally do it now. Go on your dashboard and put in the request. Do it right now.
And buy yourself something nice.
Yeah.
And pretend we
Always
gave it to you.
take the money, guys. You turn non-real money into real money. Take the money.
That's why I don't fish either. Boring guy besides trading. Look, you ain't wrong, buddy.
Wrong again. XY is very interesting.
Literally all I do is trade. Do you have needle nose pliers? If not, please get them. They make dude. This
I do.
dropping some.
I do. I got the Leatherman. I'm good.
Okay.
I'm good on that.
They do make a tool for this exact thing, though. But
see what I mean? I don't want to start
fishing in like a pond. You don't need it.
Okay.
Looks like Omni is long ES 7,400 even.
That's fair. I mean, I don't hate it. I think they're going lower, Omni. I think they're going at least to 95. But I don't know when.
Buy this. I still want to buy this.
Candle Nerd, yeah, we're doing the vibe show later.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, dudes, I can call from I can come on the show from a tent. You guys want that?
No, thanks.
No, XY and I are going to go back to what we're doing, which is we've got this locked to like an hour.
All right, sorry.
Fair
enough.
Thanks on the tent.
Unless which last week we did, and then we were waiting for you, and it turned into 2 hours.
You see Stowe coming on, and he's doing that thing where you put the flashlight under your head.
Yeah,
Blair
You
Witch.
guys, I'm
He's
here for
just
the
doing
stream. It's like, wait, is
scary
this like a
stories from the
Halloween
tent
stream
with
or
Willow.
we do
I
a
could
Halloween
do.
stream where we all just have flashlights under our faces?
We can do Are You Afraid of the Dark stream for Halloween. That's fine. That sounds good. I like that.
Rack
mean,
City literally just
God.
typed to you.
We aged ourselves again with you saying, "Are you afraid of the dark?"
Sorry.
Here we go again, guys.
They might not even
Little
know. They might not even know.
TGIF on Nickelodeon. Nobody knows this.
Oh, best. Oh, the best. The best.
We're a big nostalgia farmer or nostalgia mogging. What do the kids say now? Nostalgia
Yeah,
maxing.
I'll mog some
Nostalgia
nostalgia
Max?
for sure.
Yeah. Nostalgia Max. Yeah, it's because we don't understand all the new stuff. So all we can do is run back to the old stuff we know.
So we're going to be in a tent, but there is also a cabin there for when the kid realizes that the tent sucks, which I hope happens. And I'm very excited because the TV in there has a VCR and there's VHS tapes. And I don't think the kid's ever seen a VHS tape. So I'm stoked.
Well,
I'm stoked for that.
My wife and I got on this kick because we gave a DVD VCR player, and she had VCRs and DVDs. My wife did when I moved her out of her apartment into this house after like a year after I had bought it, and we gave it to our neighbors who have 5 young girls, and for their like
awesome.
TV room, because same thing, you can control it in that way. And then we realized she had like a box set of the Land Before Time, and my daughter like just got into Land Before Time.
Oh, man.
So that was a mistake, and we have no DVD player, and I'm not gonna buy one. So I'm gonna do it other ways to get her the other shows, because apparently they're not on streaming anywhere.
Talk about trauma. Was there any worse trauma than Land Before Time?
I mean, I've watched it. It's not as, I guess, but maybe as a kid it was it's felt worse when Littlefoot's mom
Yeah,
fights
they
off.
start the
No,
movie,
no
man.
spoilers. No, don't spoil it for chat.
Sorry,
Don't spoil
chat.
it for chat. They're definitely gonna
Well,
watch Land
anyway,
Before
there's
Time.
a traumatic scene where Littlefoot is rescued
Right away.
from a T-Rex, and he has to become an adult immediately after that.
He has to, man. He has to become an adult.
Yep. Good job, Sterling. Good
Yep.
job.
My daughter,
you guys-
big fan of Ducky now. Big Ducky girl.
You guys want to know a real throwback?
Yes.
Do you guys remember the floppy disk?
Oh, yeah.
Which
Of course.
was the least floppy disk that has ever been made. Like, it's not floppy at all, man. Actually, it's literally hard plastic. But they called it a flop. We called it a floppy disk. I don't fucking know why.
You can't spoil Land Before Time. Yeah, it is true. It did come out in like 1989.
You know what? That's a good point.
Literally almost 40 years ago.
Don't spoil it. Salma is probably in chat and probably hasn't seen it.
Guaranteed.
All right, well, chat's just full of old people now. I think all the young people left to Salma's stream. It's just us old folk.
Is that where the Zoomers go? So we can talk about hacky sacks?
Whoa.
and,
We threw it back further. Tracy says it's because the big ones before that were floppy.
It's true.
The original was floppy. Okay.
Also, if you crack open a floppy disk, the 3-inch ones, there is a floppy disk inside. It's just so that's what I always assume they were talking about, like the actual disk that holds the memory.
I'm gonna Google the original floppy disk. They're saying it's super floppy.
It's huge, and yes, it is.
And what was the other? Not VHS. We had those like laser discs when we were in school that were like
Whoa.
giant DVDs.
Those things are sick. We never had a laser disc player. Those were
But
pricey.
like, that's how they sold they showed whatever the 70s and 80s like science videos were. I guess like that's what they were played on in like elementary school. You had there was like 2 laser disc machines for the school, and they just randomly would show something that was actually for what you were learning in like chemistry.
TX2 Stomp. Yeah, been there way too many times too. Sorry to hear. And I hope whoever was asking about taking the payout is reading that as well. I also think anyone who would say they haven't done that is simply a liar.
Yeah, I literally talked about that today. Like I turned Monopoly money in 15 grand and took it to zero because I blew the funded accounts that were one trade away. So I've been there. I feel it. That one hurt.
Omni, sorry, I can't lift the market. I'm all out of money.
Omni, I'm telling you, 95 at least. I don't know about right now.
Pop or continue? I think we continue. If you put a gun to my head, made me decide, I'd say we go lower. How? I have no idea.
Yeah. They really tried to bid ES out of 74.10 and then 74. What made Nick laugh?
Read that. The older men at public pools got me.
Yeah. Yes. Really pressing issues.
Sorry.
It's an adult stream now.
If you got,
we're gonna make a new low.
I'm trying. I'm not trying to have boomer bits constantly, but it's just what's happening.
Are you sure? I think you do.
Yeah, you're right.
As we said, nostalgia mogging.
Mm-hmm.
Maxing.
Magging. I don't know the difference.
Magging. Boxing, magging.
I don't know the difference.
How do I use a tape reader? Pretty literally. I use it as who's being more aggressive, putting in more of the effort at any given time. And that's literally the use case. So right now, it would be, you could be fading the tape right now if you're looking for shorts right here in this range, right? As it's blue. It could also be interpreted as, hey, look, if they're willing to buy so much, why the hell do we just stay down here?
Yeah.
So I use them in confluence, right? Right now, I wouldn't really have much of a use case for it for a means of entry. But say earlier in the day, right? If I'm looking for shorts and I see that it's supporting that idea, I like it. Right. If I see that the market's looking to pull back and I see it curling up and turn blue, yeah, I'll be like, all right, time to get out of the way. Or even right here, it starts to fizzle out on the blue side. Or let me see so you guys can see. Right. And it starts to flip over to red. This could be like, okay, well, if you wanted to short, the tape reader is also supporting it, that kind of thing. Supports it here too. So it's pretty literal. It is literal. It's just another input. Is a tape reader supporting that directional move that you're looking for? So essentially like every single other indicator.
I think we just hang here. I think we just build this node. I don't think it's going to necessarily I don't think the low is in, but I assume they're just going to bang around down here.
They
for
could
the rest
just
of the
sweep
day.
a low later for excess.
Yeah.
And then just call that the low a day.
Oh, XYZ. So you mean tape reader is just standardized cumulative delta? That's a question in the chat for you, XY.
I don't know if it's standardized, but it's similar. Yeah, I would say so. It's similar.
Mm.
I'm gonna have to delete a bunch of videos.
Do you have any public apologies to make?
Actually, you know what? I can't say it is similar because cumulative delta is tracking through the whole day.
It's
like
not.
a whole thing, right? The tape reader ebbs and flows, so it's more like an
not.
RSI.
It's not the same at all.
It's not. It's a better definition of like a visualization of time and sales than it is.
Yeah,
cumulative
it's to
volume.
me, it's a visualization of the tape. But I indulged it for a bit just in case, and I realized they are not alike at all.
It's not the same.
It's more of an oscillator. I mean, I guess CVD is an oscillator. But yeah, no,
I
they're
don't want.
actually.
I'm. You know what? I'm not deleting videos. So it's your apology tour if you want to make it, but it's different.
You guys seen that Conor McGregor interview where he says he'd like to apologize?
To
If you
absolutely
haven't,
nobody.
yeah, if you haven't, go ahead and look at it, chat. That's still what I said. I think more likely too, like anyone who really uses CVD heavily probably doesn't use a footprint or a DOM, right? So it makes sense. I think if you do use
Whoa,
those, the information's coming in quicker.
the hell
So
was that?
Some guy.
No, I bought the market there. I don't know how.
Oh,
you telling me a ghost took over your computer like those people who asked for prop firm resets?
That was weird.
A ghost took over your body and entered you into a trade?
Rick got me this mouse, this really fancy mouse for Christmas forever ago. When I'd sent the gang Christmas presents, Rick was like, I have to send you a present now.
Oh,
Very
that's
nice.
cute.
Very nice guy, Rick. But it has it's never done that before. Never done a trading thing before, but it has haunted me with I accidentally programmed some of the fancy buttons to do things. I wonder if I did something to it.
Well. Look at NQ. Putting in an even worse low. It's definitely going to go
It's
out.
going to get it.
Yeah.
Look at the bottom of the ES tape right now. 210 at 93. You think he's done?
I mean, they're definitely following it down on the sell here. Look at all this volume they're putting in. Super heavy. Super heavy.
If anybody needs to see it before they take it out. This at the bid and ask, just 210 over here. That ain't a good low. That ain't an excess. So when we talk about excess, it ain't that. But bouncing from equal lows today would be on brand.
Yeah, seriously. I mean, you know what? Now that I think about it, because it's FOMC, there have been many occasions where they will literally stick a low in like this until FOMC, and even during, and they'll probably clear it end of day. So just because it looks like this, only try to trade into and through the low if it looks like the market actually cares to continue lower. If it starts drifting up, do not take it as, oh, these are great opportunities to start getting in legs to run back down. If the market doesn't care about moving lower, you shouldn't either.
A good rule to use is the phrase excess lows, bullish, poor lows, also bullish.
yes. If you have to ask about anything, it's probably bullish.
Oh, Christos, great question. And I have a very simple answer for that. No. And it's because of this. Some people are dense enough to think that casinos will rig card shoes or rig slots. The game is already rigged against you by the odds. You don't need to do anything further. Now,
You're
with
so
props,
right. You're so right, though.
trading is very hard. There are very, very few that can truly do it. You know, I know it's hard to understand. I know it's hard to believe that with what you see on Twitter and the internet, but it is very hard, and most people fail in trading. So prop firms do not need to do all that and run the risk of getting caught when it's really unnecessary. So the answer is no. No, no, absolutely not. I think in CFDs, it's easier to do stuff like that, but it's not by creating bugginess on the platform. They literally run their own book, right? It's not centralized data like in futures. You're using like their third-party data provider, who happens to be them, which is equivalent to the casino controlling what cards are dealt in real time and stuff like that. That's CFD Forex stuff. But in futures, no, it's centralized. The data is centralized. It's very unnecessary to do all that.
Terrible, Phil. I'm gonna get out a little early on that because I feel so bad.
I know nothing. There will be more today, more giveaways. So tune in later.
Yep, I'll be calling in from the tent.
Anyone with scary stories. Yeah, anyone who's interested in the Discord, hop on later and Nick will show you how to get in there.
Will I?
Yeah, you got to yell at them.
They're on their own. I had to permanently remind somebody that tried to scam me out of another giveaway again. That they're banned.
Christos, that's not what I'm saying. The platforms are fine, even when they're like shitty, they're fine. It's all about the data. You'll be fine because in futures, the data is centralized. Unless you're trading Forex, don't worry about that kind of stuff. You'll be all right. Just don't trade Forex. No CFDs, no Forex. Just futures.
There you go. Come on, Mr. Heavy Tape. Do your thing.
Is it true XY becoming Top Step affiliate? Well, I didn't want to say it in front of them, in front of these guys, but Stowe, Nick, I have something to say.
Is it that?
Yeah.
I tried to affiliate Mog everybody by touchdown dancing my long earlier to just send that as my application. Didn't work out so well, so I will continue to scrape the rest of the bottom of the barrel, like I guess every other person that might be an affiliate.
My confession is I am a Top Step affiliate. If you guys want to support me, use code Lucid is the best prop firm of all time. Use code Lucid with Top Step.
That's a lot to type.
That is a big code.
It's not. I mean,
like, why
really
am I not getting any hits on the commissions? Yes, use code Lucid if you want to support me on Top Step. Yeah, Cosmic Castaway, he gets it. He gets it. He just gets it. Is Top Step a dark pool? Is a Top Step dark pool?
Mm-hmm. That's
And
the real
Steven,
question.
yes. Use code VIBE on Loose. Thank you. Edge on casino games, roughly about 4%. Revenues by volume. Yeah. Same thing with trading, The edge isn't like insane. It's just by
big guy
volume.
What's up, Mr. 53? You gonna be on sides? What are you
Is
doing?
there a prop firm for Baccarat? I'm working on that. Give me some time.
Are you gonna have the dragon side bet?
That's gonna be the more expensive account.
All right.
That's the Dragon account. Dragon Deluxe Pro Max Plus account. How do you guys feel about FTMO if you're a swing and day trader?
What's up, Jim?
I wouldn't go to CFDs. We just spoke about this. Stay with futures.
Hey, guys.
Hey, Jim.
Hey, my friend.
Interesting day today.
Yes, very interesting.
Stop trying to buy this market.
Tell that to all these turkeys down here right now.
I'm going to. And I'll show you why in the edge report in a minute. But yeah, this is heavy.
A little bit.
Call it a heavy market.
I'm on with the seller right now. I got me and this dude are trying our best.
Yeah.
Yes.
Where are you at? What's your position?
It's right here. I got a terrible fill at 50, 27.5. I want to be short 57, but I'm marketed in like 10 points lower. I've still survived it somehow. I must have been surviving it because I'm in micros. We'll see if we take out this low here. Maybe we need to end the stream for this trade to work. Maybe we need to get out of here.
I don't know. It's depends on which market you're in. S&P right now is like we have a wicked put support level right now at 7,400, which is just impressive. I'm going to use the word impressive. So, Nick, are you still in position?
No.
They're stepping on it though.
Yeah.
Come on, baby.
What's your target there, Stowe?
420 is always, Jim. I trade 420 to 420.
It's the way to do it.
That fits in perfectly with the vibe.
Stowe should make his own levels indicator, and all it does is just
Nice.
plot every 420.
All right. I'm down to just one now.
The distance away from 420.
Ooh, that was some patience.
Very awesome. So none of you guys are trading a close with us today. What's your plans for later on this afternoon? Wait for the announcement and act, or hands in your pocket till tomorrow?
Oh, I'm going camping. I don't know. I'll find out what happens tomorrow from you guys.
My
But
charts
I'll-
aren't coming back on.
I'm going to watch the show, though.
And also, we had some earnings too. Nick, what are you thinking about this afternoon?
Yeah, I'm gonna probably be lingering. I don't know how much more I'm gonna trade because it's gonna get into the lull period until FOMC, and then we have that, and then Mag 7 earnings. So I'm
This
more
is
interested to
getting
see kind of the fallout and into tomorrow from today. Obviously they're gonna hold, but is it? At least I think they're gonna hold. But we'll see. I don't know. It's the Warsh show now. So curious if he gets upstaged by the CapEx spend of 3 of the Mag 7.
Yeah, I hear you. That's the $1 million question. And is there going to be more escalation? It's a triple-headed monster here. So,
this is working great.
Anyway.
Yeah, so I was about to get paid.
Come on, baby.
I want to talk to Samson.
We're waiting for We're waiting for Stowe to get paid. Let's give these guys a round of applause for doing a great job for us on NinjaTrader Live. All right, before we go into the edge report, I got some announcements. We're starting this afternoon. Stream is starting early, 1:45, 15 minutes early, 1:45 East Coast time, for a special FOMC edition with Maggie Lake, Blake Morrow, and Shy Girl. So don't miss it. 1:45. I'll be there as well, and we're just going to keep rolling throughout the afternoon. Trading the close with us is Jack. Tanya trades in Selma, so that's going to be interesting because there's going to be some market movement there for sure. And I'll be honest with you, I'm dying to see what Jack does. Just saying.
That's fair.
I know. But then there's another thing going on. When the bell rings, don't forget we have earnings also after the bell rings. But we do have a special in the Discord channel. A special event as well that is at 4 o'clock. I don't know if you guys are members of the Discord channel or not. It's easy to do. We'll have Mission Control pop in a link there to get that going. And so that's at 4 o'clock. So don't move a muscle at 4. Having said that, that's all my announcements. I'm going to do a quick edge report, break for lunch, and get ready for 1:45 with Maggie and Blake and Shy. Thank you, gentlemen.
Sounds good. Thanks, buddy. It's Peace Chat.
Later, everybody.
See you soon. All right, E-mini S&P 10-minute candle chart. Now, a lot of stuff to look at on this chart. Let's focus on the left-hand side, though. We have the original point of control, the original high volume node that we accumulated during the London initial balance and after, where we went sideways for a long period of time, so a little after 8 o'clock. That was at 74.80. The high of the session, that 0 DTE call resistance, at 75 even. Now, we had a low volume node immediately after that. Going into the USIB, we created a second volume distribution. This is step 2, down around 74.56-ish, down to 74.53-ish. So it's about a 50-point kind of range from high to the second node. Then another volume deficit. Then we started accumulating some more data, but it only took two bars, 20 minutes worth of accumulation here, which is interesting to me. So we accumulated a lot of volume for a short amount of time at 74.32. My eye is on that level for much later today. We have that 0 DTE high vol level just right before that in the VWAP gap is right there as well. So 3 kind of areas of interest. Another volume deficit, and now we're accumulating massive volume down around that 7,400 put support level. I know a lot of folks are trying to get long, thinking we're going to have a big recovery, swoop recovery back up before the FOMC. I would caution that. My advice to the bulls is if you're going to try to get long, just try to get a little bit out of it. Don't get too greedy and be quick on that stop. Otherwise, this is a very, very heavy tape. Sellers are completely in charge right now. We wicked through S1 down at 73.88, and if you go a little bit lower, I know it's a long way away. Now we're at 129% of the 34-day average, right? Right now our daily range is 115, and the ATR, 14-period ATR is 82. So we're expanding a range here. We have a big range day, don't forget. We have that put support level here at 73.50, right? Another nice even number, but that kind of frames this idea of 50-point increments in the S&P. Are we going to get down there? I don't know. I wouldn't be surprised if we did. So my eye's going to be on it. But right now we'll see. That 7,400 level we just breached, and now we're trying to take out that S2 level. And I'm looking for closes in candles before I'm like, all right, successfully taking out the S2. Not there yet. Right now in all the stock index futures, you could see red on the board across the thing. Russell 2000 down 1.39%. So if that's any indication of a heavy tape, everything's red except for energies and crude oil. So that is this morning's Edge Report. Appreciate everybody being here with us on NinjaTrader Live. Thank you for the subscriptions, the thumbs up, the camaraderie, the great network that you guys helped us build. Appreciate you as usual. We'll see you early, 1:45 East Coast time. And in the meantime, have a nice, enjoyable lunch.